I'm a cocaine superstar.
It's 5 in chat if you ever look down. I don't know what caused that. I'm sorry. That was me. That was me. Sorry. Mahusiv, I have no idea what you mean. Dana, I have no idea what you mean. Surely it isn't in the VOD. It's not in the VOD, is what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Yeah, hold on. Can we get some homophobia in chat? Maybe not that one, actually. Press 2 if you like it hairy. It. I have this on fucking vinyl, by the way. It kind of fits the vibe that we're going for because it talks about horror movies a lot. And be he they. Okay, chat. So Kip has a PNG tuber now.
Hi, chat. Hey.
Tell everyone about it.
It's by Emu Fur.
The same artist as mine, Mahusiv. Congrats on being first. You're the coolest person here today. But
Also,
not my
Waylon
favorite.
did the costume. Okay, Emu Fur did the goggles, and then Waylon did the rest of the outfit.
Yeah. That's it. But hi, everyone. Hi, Hellhound. I don't know if Hellhound's back. I guess not. Hi, Welsh. There's a B. Hi, Maroon. Hi, Shardies. Hi, Mahusiv. Hi, Ibn. Hi, Tomes. Moo. Hi, Jack. Telephone. Hi, Dana. Hi, Angle. Hi, Chanton. Baked and glazed. Hello. Deep One. Kip. Kip is here. Hellhound is here. Dana's here. Tasano is lurking, but was here. Liv.
Ew.
Olivia. Remy. Horse. Thank you for the hydrated stretch. Hi, Remy. Hi, horse.
A horse,
What?
of course.
Why don't you get off your high horse?
Is Hellhound actually here?
Hellhound had like a phone call or something.
Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Black Eyed Peas reference.
Wait, he accepted the collab.
That is a tasty glass.
Maybe he's muted for the phone call.
Maybe
so.
I could sneak in and watch Final Fantasy.
Hi,
Spirits
Crocodile.
again.
Hi,
That is
Atomica. Thank you for the
tasty
plasma.
plasma.
That's one of the best sci-fi films ever.
It's one of the best sci-fi films ever made. Or so I'm told.
Keep
That
saying.
is a tasty plasma.
The other day, I think it was Outcast, looked at this PNG tuber and was like, are your ears bigger? It's like, no, the hair is pushed down.
That's one of the best
So they look
sci-fi
bigger.
films ever made.
Look how big fucking Sagan's ears are, chat. Isn't that insane?
Maybe I could sneak in and watch.
Also, I didn't do that stretch. I'll do it literally right now. Ooh,
I don't care what anyone
Ooh.
says. That's one of the
big
best
fucking
sci-fi
ears.
films ever
My ears are all up in the chat and the schedule. Chat, speaking of the schedule, it's Thursday. Fuck. It's a Thursday. Press 8 in chat if it's Thursday. Press 9 in chat if it's Friday, because I know there are some of those. Thank you for the streak, by the way. Chat, don't forget your streaks. Hey, as an update for streaks, for anyone who gets weird about, like, I want my streak to keep going, great news. There are ways to extend your streak if you miss a stream. So, I want to break this down. One, you can watch the VOD of the stream you missed. Also, hi, Shardies and Rootbard. You can watch the VOD of the stream that you missed within 24 hours of it ending. Hi, Hellhound.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
So,
You
sorry,
can also-
that phone call took way longer than I thought it would.
You're fine. You're fine. It's another way to keep your streak going is to watch the streamer's stories or at least 5 seconds of clip from the stream that you missed.
That's such a weird distinction. Just
you can
like, watch the
also-
clip. Like,
Yeah.
You can also take off your clothes as well and run through the street.
That's
That also
illegal.
works. But that does keep the streak going, does it not?
So be sure to share clips. Thank you for shouting out Hellhound, by the way. Yeah, Twitch has stories. It's really easy to miss, and I keep forgetting to push clips to it. I need to be better about that. But another thing, and this is actually a loophole technically, for people who start their next stream less than 24 hours after the previous one ended, which is me 90% of the time, you can just watch their next stream. You can skip a stream and just watch their next one, which is weird. So, you know? So if I end stream at 9 p.m., but I go live tomorrow at 5 p.m. You can just tune in tomorrow and not watch this stream or this VOD, and it will keep your streak going.
But that's not advisable.
No, because you can't rely on schedules. Oh, Maya,
Oh, hi, Maya.
you screaming, shouting, yelling, and pouting?
I don't know. She started doing it right next to me. It scared me.
Anyway,
Hold on, I'll go
chat.
calm her down in a second.
Okay. It's Thursday. We're not doing Aquaria because on Monday we aren't doing Aquaria anymore. Instead, we're going to
said,
be
"Fuck
reading
Aquaria."
a brand new furry visual novel that just came out. It's complete. It's not version 1, like 1.0. This new it is, right, Star? I'm gonna fucking ruin that thing.
She's the face of McDonald's and McDonald's Cosmetics.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna calm down Maya real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. But we're gonna be doing Dead Ringer. It's a brand new fucking visual novel. Just came out. It's spooky. Please check the content warning at the top of stream. But tomorrow, chat, I'm not streaming. But I'll be on Outcast Radio for the final Halloween thingy that we're doing over there. It's going to be the last time you see Sagan wearing a sheet to be a ghost. Hi, Dee Dee. Hi, Dang Monster. And then on Saturday, I'm also not streaming, but I'm going to be on a Hellhound stream for Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gay.
Yeah, this is Hellhound, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. And then on Sunday, we're going to kick off Echo Month with Tiny Echo. Hi, Sir Meow Music. The devs are in chat. Are you the devs?
Oh yeah, so we have the whole cast here. So yes, so Meow Music's the musician, audio design, and PR manager. I also know Edio is on this list. Edio also is making his own visual novel. Oh, Edio's here. Hi, Edio.
Welcome in.
I think Killigan's Treasure is still a work in progress, if I recall. But he's the UI designer and script editor on this.
That's one of the visual novels where it's like, I want to read this, but not until it's done. So I'm gonna put it in my back pocket for later.
Yeah, I think
thank you for the streak, DD.
Edio does the art in his own, and it's really cute. I like the main character a lot.
That'll be a while. I'm patient. Is it Domalam?
Domalam is the project manager and lead writer.
Okay. Welcome in as well.
I'm just gonna list out the rest of these.
Okay, yeah, just go. I'll just sit here and drink.
Sorry. We got Boorad, who's the character artist and CG artist. I don't know the rest of these, by the way. Cards of Ace, who's the character artist. Claire, who's a script editor and programmer. Jaws Noir, who's a programmer. Mino, who is a script. Wait, is that Mino of? That's not like Minotaur Hotel Mino, is it? Minotaur who?
Yes.
Mino, who is a script editor. Oh, it is.
Yes.
Oh, and then we have Soul, who's a background artist.
I know that one. That's the one person I know. Like, not like friends, but like we've rated each other. I think I've rated them more. Whatever. Anyway, that's our schedule. As a quick heads up, because I want to go over this because this is the last stream on this channel for October. Our next month's theme is Echo. Just the word Echo. So we got Echo, 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 Echo the Dolphin, Tiny Echo, Echo Point Nova, Half-Life Echoes, and Resident Echo 5. And that's what we're going to be doing next month. Just for anyone who doesn't know.
Lots of Echo Lyle, I guess.
Hi, Crumpet! Hi, Crumpet. I don't know why I yelled.
Why do you use your inside voice?
Anyway, that's our roadmap for next month. As a heads up, I'm probably going to have to drop something. It's kind of a tight month. We'll see. But yeah, no, that's our lineup for the rest of this week, which is 2 fucking streams, and then something to look forward to. Didi wants to know how you live with me.
I live with them by climbing on top of them and kissing them and hugging and smooching them a lot.
Hey, I don't know if we're
And
allowed to
sometimes
be like gay
I
on
write it
this
in slow
website.
completion.
Oh, I mean, what's Kip sat on? The knot. Gonna grab dinner. Okay. I can't. Okay, there it is. I moved it into a folder. Sorry, I was wondering like where did that go after I turned it on? I accidentally dragged it. Chat. We're gonna get into this visual novel, but before we do, last stream I didn't recommend you guys a game like I normally do. Hi, DJ.
Wait,
He's
before
looking-
you do this, I gotta say, when I got home today, like 20 minutes before we went live, Waylon had to pry me off of them because I was like hugging on them and smooching on them, like, we need to get ready for stream. We need to get ready for stream.
Because we did. DJ wants to know what you know.
I just have a lot of cum. I cum a lot. That's why I look like
Okay.
this.
You really just came
That's
onto
interesting.
my channel. You're like, I'm gonna be like uncharacteristically horny.
Is it uncharacteristically horny? Is it? This is what I'd
Anyway.
be doing in your chat usually.
Chat, last stream, I didn't recommend you anything, even though I try to do that every time I go live. But today I'm gonna recommend you 13 games in a humble bundle, in fact. Chat.
I mean, when the bundle is humble.
This is the Humble Indie Fears bundle. It is 13 games for $13, and
More.
god damn, this bundle is juicy. Holy fuck. It's got mouthwashing, buckshot roulette, Arctic eggs, which isn't horror, but I guess it's adjacent. Who's Lila? I don't fucking know. Threshold, Order 13, No Skin, Kiosk, Adios, which I know someone who worked on that. The Boba Tea Shop, Demonology, Massacre at the Mirage, and Terror at Oakheart.
Is the Boba Tea Shop
That's a really good bundle. I played a few of those.
I'm assuming this is horror.
Who's that Japanese dev who like makes a million horror games?
Is it Mike 10?
No, it's not. Never mind. Chill is horror. That's what I was thinking of.
Also, hi, Shin. But yeah, no, like I've streamed a lot of these games. A lot of them I'm going to stream.
We should stream Buckshot Roulette.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
This is worth it just for mouthwashing alone if you don't
Yeah.
know mouthwashing.
Just mouthwashing is like enough to like I would spend
Like-
$13 on mouthwashing.
Mouthwashing
is
is
a good game.
on the list of must-play games if you don't like, as long as you don't hate horror, like it's a must-play game. You've got to play it.
Also,
Or watch
Arctic
someone play it.
Eggs is another like absolute must play in my opinion.
Oh, I gotta play that.
And then in January, I believe, I'm gonna be doing Threshold. So like I don't know, this is a killer fucking bundle, chat. And if you want to pick it up, use this link in chat. This is a link that will support me. It will support me. The cut that would otherwise go to Humble will instead go to me. So
Moi.
you can get these games, but also support a streamer that you know. I'm not going to say a streamer that you like, but a streamer that you know.
Yeah,
like
all of
you.
you in right now hate Waylon's guts, right?
I mean, I'm gonna fuck Kip like I hate his guts.
It's
Oh my
giving Bagel. Oh, you hate me.
I
gonna
stole
hold you
that
to
line
that.
from Aisha Erotica, sorry.
Of course. I can't believe I'm getting fucked by Aisha Erotico's proxy.
She's feeling cunt.
Thank you for the she's feeling cunt, Mahusiv. I probably need like music for the start of stream. Because
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
today and yesterday, it kind of hit me like during this little wind up part, it's silent. There's
I thought
not,
you did that on purpose usually,
no,
like for a
I
fact.
thought there was music.
there's wind
the
up
wind up.
music, but then once like I get on this screen, it's silent. And
And you
I
talk a lot.
it just really hit me yesterday. Like, oh, I
You need
need
to probably
music.
have a less intense playlist for it too when you're talking.
Find yourself some like nice ambient music.
Mm. World of Goo soundtrack.
Yeah, you could do like a gaming soundtrack. Just
Yeah. Anyway, chat bundle, go get it. It's great. It's a wonderful bundle. And I obviously that's USD. It's 13 games for 13 games for $13 USD.
Oost.
If you I don't know how much it is in like money that actually is worth something. Hi, Orsine. Also, hi, Drawing Wolf. Thank you for shouting out, Kip.
You're welcome.
Anyway, let's launch the. Oh shit. Okay, let's launch it, and I will stream it to Discord. Don't worry.
Kip, I feel like you
you're
need like a
soon.
Poggers emote that's called Kippers.
Kippers.
Well, I do have a Poggers emote. It's just called Pog though.
It needs to be called Kippers.
I was considering it when I was first naming the emotes, but I know Waylon does this when you have emotes that are like you don't want to
Really
name them the
popular
same as everyone
names.
else.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I always go for the names I know. The only reason I use Waylon's is because, you know, Waylon's like has explored every inch of my body, so that's why I know Waylon's. But otherwise, I wouldn't otherwise like know what emotes of theirs to use.
Jesus Christ. Can we get a Waylon for Blicky in chat? Also, hi, J Bear.
I will say Blicky, I keep going to look for Blickies now instead of like a gun emote. I'm like, oh, no one else uses Blicky. Oops.
I don't know. It's just like everyone on this fucking website has like a fucking Pog emote, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what it's called.
So it's
I
like,
guess you don't have one.
why would I call it? I do. It's called Waylon for Excite.
Wait, what?
Is it?
I feel like that's way more descriptive
Oh,
of what the
No, it's
actual
hype.
emotion
It's hype.
is.
Never mind.
Well, yeah, that's the
That's
closest.
still
we got,
more
but
descriptive.
Other people also have hype emotes, so
Yeah. Also, can we get a Waylon for ooh in chat?
You need like one of those little soy jack emotes that points.
Tech, are you here? If you're here,
Tech,
can you
get
put
on it ASAP.
Can you put Fenrir's in chat? Also, Kip, you're not in the the stream
Oh.
on Discord. Unless you want to download it and just read along.
That seems a little convoluted.
It's too late for that.
Also, like, we would fall behind so easy.
Yeah, I'd be like, where are you right now? And
We do a
basically,
visual
like,
novel reading stream, but it's just 3 people reading it separately in silence instead of like out loud.
It's like book
Chat
club.
has to guess what part they're on.
Game bundle got. Congrats, Finrix. You got some great fucking games. Anyway.
Cider should do that for April's 1st. Just go live to do a
Yeah.
book.
Just read in silence. I might need to
watch
review.
his little eyes track the page. Like
That'd be so cute.
Also, as a reminder, chat, please check the pinned message if you need content warning. Make you a little bit bigger.
I will read off. Did you read it? Are you gonna get spoiled if I read off the content warning?
You can read it off.
Content warning for gore and dismemberment, body horror, mentions of child abuse, which they're not more specific than that, so be wary of that. And homophobia, which we get a lot of here already, so I'm sure you guys are fine with that.
Yeah, especially on this
Trump,
channel.
Trump's America.
Jesus Christ. What do you mean that we get a lot already?
I mean, y'all do live in Florida.
I mean, I feel like I might have heard some words thrown around here before.
Okay. Is this scary? Yes, it is, Liv. Liv, do you want to join?
Yeah, you should join us, Liv.
I'm going to put you on the spot right now, Liv. Do you want to hop on? I bet there's women in
It'd
this.
be a fantastic addition.
There might not be.
Yeah, sure. If
Debs, are there women in this? Debs,
it
name a
doesn't
woman.
matter.
Debs.
Even
matter.
if there aren't women, Liv can still
underestimate Liv's abilities.
join. Hold on. I need to increase the user limit to 4. Can you make sure Liv has the planning role, Kip?
Yes. Also, Debs, thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you guys have fun.
Oh, that feels like a threat. Oh, there's a woman, all right.
Ooh. Well, I love it when women are threatening.
I love.
I'm here.
I was literally going to say that.
To make more.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Hi, Liv.
You're not in OBS.
Oh.
Oh,
What the
that's
fuck?
awkward.
You took me out of OBS?
I had
Yeah.
to reset it. Hold on.
Despicable.
Yeah, the Fuji
Browser.
update.
Live. It just fucked everything.
So
Liv,
I'm
whatever
hearing is
made
I
you,
need
like-
to make sure to set Baldur's Gate up early.
Oh no, you should be fine.
Okay.
Because this happened like 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
There we go. There's Liv.
Yay!
Okay, well, no yelling.
Oh, I've never seen this
Yay.
PNG Cooper.
Waylon made it.
I did.
Oh, when you made all
It's
the
so cute.
you made ciders too, right?
Yeah. I also made one
I
for
love
Gruff,
it.
and I don't think Gruff ever used it.
Does Gruff really stream?
Used to.
Used to? Okay, well, I got a new mission to harass Gruff with, I guess.
Hmm.
I've actually seen like 1 or 2 of his streams. Also, shout out Liv.
Yeah, shout out Liv.
Yeah.
Don't shout at me.
Let's kill Liv.
That's
Come
more
on,
like
them.
it.
Can we get death threats in chat for Liv? Don't do that. Sorry, I'm trying to get everything ready. Here, Liv. I sent you a link on Discord for you to join the collab. Anyway, sorry, chat.
I know you've been doing a lot of prep work, but should we put the novel name somewhere? Because you don't have it in your title either.
Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Dead Ringer. TF2. Okay, there we go. And now I'm adding Liv's name. Sorry, chat. Liv was a last minute addition. We
I'm
unlocked
here to be
Liv.
girl.
Hi, Ilianos. More like Silianos. I'm sorry. I'm unbearable. Anyway.
You're silly.
Girl. The bare necessities.
Let's read it. How about that?
I'm going to allow Liv. I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, allow Liv. I'm going to kill you. No, Eliados, don't leave. Don't live. Anyway, I'm gonna read. We're
Die.
reading. We're reading. Okay, we're reading. We're reading. Are we cool with reading?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me do one more thing actually. If I have it. I don't know if I have it. Game disclosure. There we go. Okay. So I can go into stream resources, game disclosure.txt, and I can type in Dead Ringer. There we go. I did it.
Yay.
I thought you were a Martin Coyote. Today I'm a Yote. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, annoying. That's the best word to describe it. Growing up, they teach you to pick the job you're passionate about. No matter what, you should find something you're good at and stick with it. I gotta move Liv. Christ. Get your fucking ears out of the goddamn caption. There we go.
Big ol' ears.
The problem is, passion and proficiency mixed together like shit. Unless you really like doing spreadsheets. I have to deal with people who have been pushed to the brink during the worst days of their lives, untangle their lies, and solve their messes. All with a smile, or at least keeping my poker face intact. Sometimes I think I'd be happier as an accountant rather than a private eye. Then again, I'd be an awful money man. At least here, I can run circles around any second-rate cop.
Hey, Cap.
Question mark.
We detected?
Right. Work. Strange. It's already 10:15. It's actually 7:01. So it must be one
Yeah.
urgent night job. I need to lock in a little bit. Sorry. Let's see who died this time. Who's Maxwell? Is that me?
Hellhoundos.
You got
Is this-
Morgan.
Oh wait, yeah, is the possum Maxwell? No, I think
don't
it's coming
know.
from the phone.
I think this is me.
No, I
think
think it's
that
coming
is
from the
you.
phone. It's making a little tink 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 tink.
Okay.
No, they were. Okay. That's a pretty penny to pay out, but it would help knowing what the job is first.
She's
Oh,
frazzled.
Maxwell's a woman.
Yes, I'm not a woman.
I think this is the main character talking.
Maxwell
Oh,
is the
yeah,
main
okay.
character according to Crocodile.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna roll back.
Yeah.
You got Morgan. Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty penny to pay out, but would help knowing what the job is first. She's frazzled. Clearly wealthy at the very least. Must have been a gruesome death. Or maybe she watched the person die. We'll see. I understand. Wonderful. I heard a car go by and I thought it was like a really eerie soundtrack kicking in.
Bram, bram.
Anyway, I understand. Wonderful. So my reputation precedes me. Right. Cops haven't been called yet. Fantastic. Keep it that way. I'll be there soon. Goodbye.
Wow.
It is, Dana. At least I'll have less people in my way. What? At least I'll have less... Okay. At least I'll have less people in my way. Should take some coffee with me, as it seems like this one is going to take quite a while. I'll add cream and sugar for a nice energy boost, and I'll put it in this fancy disposable cup to keep it hot. There
So
we go.
fancy.
Now, before I forget, I'll text my better half to not wait for me tonight.
Better half.
Better half? No gender specified?
Now it's time for the breakdown, bitch.
Well,
You
Hi, B.
No one would- oh, I didn't see the Aisha command. I was like, why you see that? There's no Aisha command.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a long night. Deep One has a question for you, Kip.
Oh.
Outside the Eloise estate, 10:30 p.m. Whose persona is this? Sorry. This address is pretty far out from the city. It'd take the local police at least 25 minutes to get out here. Can't forget the time between the gate and the front door. Oh, that's you, Liv.
Oh, wow.
Diva.
She's a cat.
Hi. The miracle worker finally graces us with his presence. Please tell me you can finish this quickly so my hired help can be penciled in for Pennsylvania's finest electric chair. Oh my god.
Meredith Eloise. She's a successful pharmaceutical rep who likes to tout her connections with several private events she hosts all throughout the year. She's also known for being a pretty effective fixer in the medical field. Quite the woman to have as a client. She's got power, money, and a reputation she'd kill to uphold. I just hope she isn't trying to get me to cover up an alleged act of passion. She's clearly had a decent bit to drink, and she's probably got sharper wits than I do right now.
Well, say something. I hired a detective, not a professional people watcher.
Oh,
People watching is part of my job description, ma'am. But yes, my apologies. I was preoccupied with the bloodstain. Did you...
Kill them? God, no. That's my money. My connections. I would never even think of it.
Was going to ask if you touched the bodies.
Oh! Then yes. It was a unique sight to take in. Thinking may have gone out the window until I called you in.
I hope she supports the disappearance of CEOs. Can we get a CEO in chat? If you're a CEO, send a message in chat.
Bezos.
Defensive. Whether it's the murder or something else, there's something she's worried about. Right. You mentioned something about hired help. I'd like to meet everyone who was here during the incident.
Yes, of course. They're right inside.
God, these
Whoa.
spreads
Nice
are so
place.
cute.
They are so pretty.
Oh.
Nice place. It looked to be 3 stories outside, so either access to the 3rd floor is past the foyer, or there's an attic with an entrance through a different room.
I mean, when I go through the foyer,
Hang on.
Alright, who do you want to be, Hellhound? The bird or the orca?
BL bird.
This
I like the
boffin.
music. Yeah.
It eats.
There's 2 other people,
Orca.
excluding myself and Meredith. Did they send any potential suspects home? Evening, all. Is this everyone, or is there someone missing? I don't know which one is speaking.
I think it's the orca.
The orca changes expression, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
let's
after all
assume.
this, you refuse to call the police. You're impossible.
This must be the hired help Meredith
Oh,
was
that's
referring
so
to.
cool.
We kinda ate
I
that.
like the mustache
I
markings.
love the mustache.
That's so cute.
Hey, I might be biased here, but I kind of like the mustache.
I love the kitty mouth.
Debs, is this Rimpy?
I would
Actually,
assume
Rick-
so.
You probably saw. You probably. Oh, I was like, maybe you already looked in the.
I didn't. I just trusted that there's
Some
no.
cool scripting.
This is it is.
Oh, nice.
Also, genuine question: do you say Renpy or Renpai? That's to the
Oh
devs.
my god. I guess it's Rimpai, whatever.
I think objectively speaking, it's Renpai, but that sounds stupid. I'm gonna say Renpy.
Rimpy is cuter.
It is cuter.
Yeah.
It sounds more natural.
Wait,
A
are
woman-
you guys gonna fight about it? Are the devs gonna fight about it?
I hope they kill me.
Rimpy implies the piss.
I mean, we love piss here. Sorry.
Can we get some lemonades?
Can we get some Wayland 4 lemonades? This
I want
must
you
be
to
the
know. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Saint Bull literally was DMing me last night about the stickers, and
Hmm.
he's like, "Is the piss thing a joke?"
My God.
So same as always, you know.
And you said no, Wayland chugs it by the gallon, right?
hmm
Yeah, okay. This must be the hired help Meredith was referring to. I believe she said his name was Richard Torres over the phone. He seems less than pleasant, but given the situation, I wouldn't expect anyone to be cheery.
I don't know.
Even now.
I think it looks plenty pleasant.
Even now, he looks well kept, and he has some level of self-control. His contempt is apparent, but he's not indulging in it. Hellhound.
You, Hellhound.
I have to agree with Mr. Torres. Weird or not, there are 8 people dead here.
Excuse me, 8? What
8?
could have possibly happened for there to be that high of a body count? Look at his face!
I would be too. What the hell? 8?
He heard 8 people dead and he checked out mentally.
Oh my god.
You say Renpy? I say Renpy too. Renpy implies there's a wrench shit.
Shut up.
Kip, you're Richard.
Oh, sorry. I was really over that. I thought we were in silence over that joke still. 7 dead and 1 missing, actually.
Presume dead. It's not like he'd have any reason to continue hiding.
Oh, this is ridiculous. He's hiding because he killed all those people. It's either him or Richard out to get me.
Wait, me? Forgive me, but I'm the one out to get you? That's rich, Meredith.
People were killed. I don't think we should be arguing like this. We should be calling the actual police, not some random freelancer.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm
that's
trying to-
absolutely laughable. You're just some insignificant little whelp having his 15 minutes of fame. Do you really think I, Meredith Eloise, would invite an ant like Alexander Florence to my midnight dinner as an equal? You're fleeting entertainment at best, so act like it.
Alexander Florence. I could have sworn I heard that name on the news before, but I'm drawing a blank. I'll have to inquire more about him later. He seems nice enough, but what would possess him to wear nitrile gloves at a party? Oh, the fucking
Look.
Raising Cane's worker with the hairy forearms wearing the black nitrile gloves, puppies leaking.
Okay.
What? What'd
It's a
you just
TikTok.
say?
It's not a TikTok. It's a Tumblr post.
Oh, I thought that was literally like a TikTok trend.
Mm-mm. Dang, he's got some titties. Sorry.
Yeah, he does.
No, you're right.
I like how you knew the Renpai hotkeys.
Oh, to hide the UI?
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
Joinking it! To furry porn! What do you mean?
Mhm.
Anyway,
Mhm.
I may not be local law enforcement, but I'll get you the same result. The killer or killers will be found and brought to justice. Now, if you all would be so
Bold to assume
kind...
local law enforcement could do that.
Yeah. They'd come by, take notes, and leave the bodies there. If you would all be so
Literally.
kind, I'd like to garner a few testimonies of the evening from you all. After which, I'd like to see the crime scene. Is that acceptable? I'm gonna fucking... come on this possum. Sorry.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna solve
Whoa.
this tonight, I'll have to keep them from tearing each other's throats out.
Fine. Since you're already here, we might as well make use of you.
Well,
Fine, if everyone else agrees, there's no use arguing.
I was charging up a scream. Hi, Flo. Welcome in. Wonderful. I ask that while I'm interviewing each of you, the other two wait outside. Let's get this underway.
I really love the custom text boxes so much, especially
Yeah.
there's one
Ooh.
Oh, you get to
specifically labeled
pick.
thinking.
That's so cute.
Oh my god, look at the
I wanna put up
lighting.
a poll.
I love the different colors
Wonderful.
when you're selecting them.
Okay, let's do rock,
We're probably
paper,
just talking all
scissors.
three of them. Wha-
Rock,
who-
paper,
the-
scissors, shoot, scissors.
Rock.
Okay.
Oh,
What do
I
you want?
see. Okay.
What do you want to know, detective?
Oh.
Drink choice.
Drink choice.
I need
Does
to
she
know what
prefer coffee or
homegirl
tea?
is drinking.
So, tell me,
Homegirl.
coffee or tea?
Are you being serious right now?
Hi, Duncan. She's staring daggers at me. Wow, she's got quite a scary glare.
Coffee, creamer, but no sugar.
A 0.9 edition of Death worth it. It's really cool. Oh, I'm similar, but a nice pinch of sugar gives it a bit more of an energetic kick. Sorry, I'm pretty
Ask
into
me
this possum.
actually
She kind of devoured with that.
funny faces. Ask me actually relevant questions, please.
If looks could kill. Let's ask about her drink choice again. Hey, if this was a Kojima game, you would get different dialogue if you asked the same questions, and somehow this would tell you who the murderer was, if you just kept asking this. I didn't like Snatcher. Anyway. I like Snatcher,
was like,
actually.
Death Stranding 2?
Tell me about yourself. What makes Meredith Eloise tick?
Is
She has
this
ticks.
truly necessary?
I'm afraid it's standard procedure for a reason, ma'am. Building a mental profile of all the parties involved. What? All parties in the scene is one of the most important things in an investigation. Knowing how everybody thinks, moves, and acts brings me one step closer to identifying the perpetrator.
That's all well and good, but you make it sound like I'm a suspect.
I haven't ruled anyone out yet. Even the most obviously innocent must be ruled out first. Did make the ordering of certain dialogue choices. Oh, interesting. So she might get mad at me for asking a stupid fucking question first. Yeah, no, I was
right,
just
this
being
was
silly.
This was a Game Jam game, so you had 1 month for this? That's insane if it was just a 1 month Game Jam.
Hi, Dari Bennett. It is Halloween tomorrow.
Wow.
Happy Halloween, chat. Unless you're Australian. In which case, happy Halloween now. Like literally right now. Anyway. Though, I'm fairly certain she'd hunt me for sport, if she was sure she can get away with it. There's a movie about that.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's simply that there's not much else to know, outside of what you've probably already heard.
Humor me.
Well, I've got one beautiful husband, 2 fine kids, and a majestic reputation.
I read that as Majestic Republican. It's like, yeah, I bet. Flo, thank you for the bits. Can we get some pumpkin fucking in chat? Press 8 in chat if you've ever fucked a pumpkin.
Google, show me my pictures of Sagan with the pumpkin.
All one of them.
Of course, my company sells the wondrous miracle drug, Mirazone, but even that is only the second fiddle to my greater talents. I build connections with just about every prominent figure in the medical industry, every regulatory agency, and every politician that could ever think of proposing a bill of law.
Oh.
I bring the most capable people together, foster the best partnerships, and, when the time is right, solve problems. No one works here without my seal of approval, and no medical treatment goes to market if I don't say so.
She should be Luigi Mangione.
It's giving U.S. medical system.
She might be before the end of this.
Yeah, who's to say?
Okay, tonight's events. Could you tell me a bit about tonight? Where you were, what you were doing?
Of course, dear. Where to begin? Tonight was the midnight dinner. We had invited 8 people, and by the time the party started, I had already sent away the caterers as well as my usual staff. I wanted to keep a light crew, as they don't typically behave themselves with guests.
How so?
Aside aside from Richard, my staff skews younger.
Oh,
It's one of my husband's little quirks, you see.
Oh, okay. So he's fucking the pool
Uh,
boy.
That's kind of icky.
Jesus Christ.
Ma'am, have you considered getting a different husband?
He likes it. Oh.
no!
Oh.
Oh my god, his face, me.
Yeah.
He likes hiring youngsters fresh out of high school, or college age at the oldest. It's such a hassle. They don't have any manners.
That's her
Not-
problem with it.
Not minors we're seeing.
Only pseudo minors.
Yeah.
Always trying to network with my guests, hoping for a job offer or some kind of insignificant breadcrumb.
Uh-huh. What about your husband? Wasn't he in attendance?
Goodness, no. That slouch is nothing more than arm candy, and you know how that goes.
I'm afraid I don't, ma'am. Can you spell it out for me?
Goodness, detective. You don't bring sugar unless you want to sweeten a deal. Anyhow, there were 11 of us total, if you include my 2 employees and myself. The party started without much issue, and I needed to talk to Mickey about his radio show, so I took him upstairs to discuss privately.
Is Mickey a mouse? Did you just make a Coke joke? What do you mean? What would the Coke
What does
joke
that
be?
mean?
Hold on. By Mickey, you mean Mickey
Oh.
Mouse? I mean Gordon?
I know the Coke joke.
Oh, what?
So a guy walks into the bar and he asks, "Can I have a Coke and rum?" And
Oh
the
my
bartender
god,
says,
shut up! That's mine! That's my joke!
You literally got it from TikTok.
I didn't get that. Did I get that from TikTok?
There was a TikTok of it.
I don't remember where I got it from.
Oh my god.
Chat, a guy walks into a bar and he orders a rum and Coke, and the bartender says, "Is Pepsi alright?" And he goes, "Yeah." And so a few minutes later, the bartender comes back and he hands him a Coke and a Pepsi. Anyway. By Mickey, do you mean Mickey Gordon, the nutrition guru? Mickey Gordon, that's right. He's a nutritionist who markets vitamin supplements for men. Friends of Dorothy cum powder.
Oh.
Sorry, Outcast was on here ranting about that the other day. I can't get that one Gladiator commercial out of my head, if I tried. Those tunics left very little to the imagination. Okay, so he is LGBT? Without a doubt. And I'm here for it.
What was there any question?
A little
Yeah, was there any question? Yes, it was a private conversation, so I won't regale you with the details. Richard came up because I was needed downstairs, and I went back to the dining room.
bit. Thank you for the bits, Flo. I mean, I guess he is a possum, so yeah, he's got to be some sort of letter.
Yeah. P for
Literally.
possum. P for PS. Later, I needed to make a call, so went into the adjoining kitchen, plugged in the phone, and as its battery had died, and then the blackout happened, just as it gained enough power to turn on.
Uh-huh.
That's when I heard it screaming, but I could tell it was in the other room.
Star, I'm the only person who can delete that, and I'm good.
Sorry, it's
Goodness.
difficult keeping myself composed. The pain they must have gone through.
Her gaze is vacant, but not distant. If she's trying to hide her shock and horror, she's surprisingly effective at it. I guess it would make sense, as she is a sales rep.
So true.
Unfortunately for
so
me,
true.
it means that it's ambiguous whether or not she's actually distressed. I'll have to look into that later.
Then the lights come back on. I think that was Richard's doing. I checked the dining room and everyone in there was dead.
Oh my gosh, just a clue.
Well,
Did it say how they died?
Death.
death. Well, yes, it was unbecoming, but I could scarcely control myself. To my knowledge, I could have been the last person alive there. Luckily for myself, that was not the case. After we reconvened together in the kitchen, I called you.
Hang on, I'm gonna make a quick adjustment to the setting. Never mind. There isn't a text speed option.
Sad face.
We'll live.
It's okay, our reaction time is worse than the text speed anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after you called, you all waited in the foyer? I'm not gonna say foyer, sorry.
The foyer.
It sounds wrong.
It is wrong.
The foyer. Yippee! Yes.
She's Oscar
Yes, we
Fortnite's
did.
wife.
I was thinking earlier, this is like compulsory heterosexuality, Oscar's wife. Like both of them don't want to be with each other.
So true.
Police. So why me?
Yeah.
Over the police, that is. You made the right decision, but not everyone would register that. What made you? Hi, Rip.
Simple. If the headline is about the killer rather than a murder in my dinner, it reflects better on me. You buy me time for my reputation to remain untarnished.
Let's see. Electric chair? Oh, okay. It's asking who she thinks did it. Let's ask about the electric chair.
She should suffer.
Thank you. So, what's this I hear about Richard's date with an electric chair?
Felix McCain as well. He's the one who's missing and the other one in my employ. I have reasonable suspicion that either of them would conspire to see my downfall.
Thank
She
you,
makes it all
Rip.
about her.
Didn't work, Kip. It's off.
No.
Dang.
Downfall? If I wanted to ruin someone, I'd imagine that I would be a bit more direct than killing almost everyone but them.
It's my reputation I value, not my life. The name Meredith Eloise is a brand, detective, a symbol of power. History is meant to echo it with reverence.
She's selling pussy candles or whatever.
Echo reverence.
Candles.
Echo reverence. This massacre is a stain upon my good name. It's the discretion of my own altar. And if I can't handle this swiftly, I might as well have a bullet in my hand.
There's 5 in chat. Don't, actually.
The only difference is that this death is slow and agonizing.
With that face.
Sorry. I asked for your account. You don't need to swirl your wine glass around, clear your throat, and not drink from it for dramatic effect.
Ah, detective. Those who died, those poor souls strewn on my foyer. Perhaps they were the fortunate ones tonight. There will be no more worries for them. Their families, I am sure, have the means to give them the lavish funerals they deserve.
It's giving Travis Scott.
Unless they're dead.
But me? I will have to endure this attack against my honor. I will have to bear this pain, detective. This horrible grief.
Okay, ma'am.
It's giving main character syndrome.
But let's return to Felix and Richard. What motive do they have?
They're heathens dissatisfied with their wages and contract. Richard also thinks I slighted him over a personal matter.
A personal matter? Care to elaborate?
No.
A shitty boss is a justification for one body, but 7 or 8? That wouldn't track.
I love Maxwell.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he spills? If I'm to suspect Richard, I need something stronger. Same with Miss Eloise. Alexander.
Can we get some pot friend in chat?
What the fuck? So, tell me what you think of Alexander.
A child in a gentleman's club.
Excuse me?
We're adults. And he's barely out of college. He's only here because he was filmed doing his job in front of a camera. So I have to begrudgingly make nice with the infant and scrubs. The only admirable thing about him is that he clearly cares about caring for his patients.
Well, that's what the job is about, right?
It's one part, yes.
Richard.
No.
Richard Torres. First word that comes to your mind. Go.
Smart.
Okay, now the rest of the words.
Uh-huh. He's smart. I've kept him on for years because he's a good leader. He keeps the house clean. He could fill in for the chef if need be. He's also a crafty wretch who wants my empire to burn.
You sounded kind of violent when you said that. You're like, wretch. Ooh.
What'd you say, Queen?
Understood. Okay, missing person. Tell me about the other employee of yours. Felix, was it?
Would have fired him if only that didn't involve severance pay. I've been telling my contacts in the Senate that we simply must do away with this workers' rights travesty, but they're too afraid of backlash, and that left me shackled to that rat, Felix.
Thank you for the bits, Flo. I haven't watched Hot Ones in like 3 years.
That rat! He's a worthless do-nothing who only wants to smoke the devil's lettuce and spreads his mouth
Malaise.
to my other workers, but not the devil's lettuce. And the worst part is that he does exactly the bare minimum. He skirts around doing illicit drugs on the clock, which I know he does. I just can't prove it. He's a slithering snake out to make my life worse.
What? What? Why'd you come in here? Yeah? Why? Oh.
He's
Sorry,
probably
Jack.
off somewhere, completely unaware of what has happened tonight.
Me too. Okay, so that's it. Hellhound, are you ready?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock.
Alright. Damn.
I don't know who I'm going against.
Me?
Oh. I don't know what you did.
If you won, we pick your character. If I won, I pick Kip's.
Shouldn't I have just gone against Kip then?
No.
It don't matter.
Oh, but I wasn't even here.
Oh, we set that system up. Anyway, how can I help, Detective Morgan? Right? Ooh, I'm fucked that up.
Coffee or tea?
Juice. I'm just a butterfly who likes sugar.
He's literally a bird. He's literally a bird. He's not a
Literally.
butterfly.
I mean, birds are butterfly adjacent.
They both fly.
They both fly and they both eat like fruit and nectar sometimes.
They both flap.
Yeah.
It must be past this child's bedtime. He can't seriously be disregarding both options for juice.
I would.
Also, this is a binary question.
Yeah.
You can't say yes or no and then come in with juice.
Oh, what the heck was that?
What?
was the flash on the screen? Oh, yeah.
Is it
It's
flashing?
quirky.
Oh,
There was like a
Just the
Discord
three
stream.
like candidates.
Discord stream. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to
okay.
leave and rejoin.
I mean, mine's doing
No.
that too.
I'm gonna blame Discord. Let's move on.
Is advanced encoding on still?
Yes, but I'm not dropping any frames.
It was probably Discord getting choked out. But
You
Yeah.
old shit cord.
keep it on your
Bisexual
frame rate.
options, soda, Dr. Pepper. Just say Dr. Pepper. Bisexuals love
Dr.
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, where's
Can we
Tug?
ask
Yeah,
him
look
why
at
his
Tasano.
tits is so big?
Yeah. Ask him why his
Please?
tits are so big.
Okay, let's ask about Alexander.
Oh my god, it's just like Guardian.
Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander
Tell me about
Hamilton.
yourself. Who is Alexander Hamilton?
Well, I'm a nurse practitioner. I take care of the patients at the best of their assigned
That's so
doctor.
hot.
I basically act as the hands of the practicing physicians. We spend most of the time with patients.
Okay, Flo. Flo, you could just send normal messages, but thank you for the bits.
I'm only here because I saved a patient who was having a stroke. Well, their hospital doctor was out on a golfing retreat, skipping their rounds for 3 days. Leo Jackson was his name. He's both a physician and a psychiatrist, so he still takes on some hospital work.
Was it particularly unique that he wasn't here? Thank you, Flo.
Doctors have to do daily rounds with the patients admitted to the hospital, or at the very least, find someone to cover their shifts. Hospital didn't assign this patient a replacement physician, and nurses can't do much without a doctor's order. I technically acted out of line when I took charge, but he had a stroke and needed saved. I'm just lucky I was caught up on cameras and covered. Saved my job.
But you would have done the same even if you have been fired?
I'd rather be jobless with a clean conscience than keep my employment and lose my mind. So yes, even if it meant the end of my time at the hospital, I would have done it.
Thank you for the sex drive, Kip.
He's ethical.
Press 5 in chat
Except
if you're
now I'm
ethical.
Oh. Except now I'm surrounded by big dogs, and they're all so much more experienced than I am. Oh. Inexperienced.
Everyone here at the party.
Oh, I like his
Yeah.
face.
It's intimidating.
I want to kiss all of these characters.
They're all
The
cute.
expression work is so good.
Yeah, I do love the expression work.
Could you tell me a bit about what happened tonight? Just to get some perspective.
Right. You would need that. I arrive at the venue, and I'm not sure if it's the place, because the gate is so far from the house itself. It just doesn't feel right, you know? I get a bit turned around and end up wasting time making sure it's really the place, and wind up there basically last. I'm behind one of the doctors we work with, Dr. Edwards. Brooke Edwards? They take our phones for some security reason, and we're let inside. Everyone is a decent bit older than me, well, excluding Felix.
Oh, were they, you know... I don't know what I'm... Sorry. It's Felix McCain. I'm well aware of the man. He's the one who's missing, yeah?
Yes. Yes. We talked during the party, and he seemed nice enough. But yes, they took our phones and...
Rewind. Your phones were taken? Nobody had phones on them?
Nobody was allowed to keep their phones on them. The larger butler, Richard, put them in a box and stored them somewhere.
He put them in his slit. Sorry. I'll have to add checking out those
Keeping them warm
phones
for
to
later.
my to-do list.
What
was next? Oh, that's you. Sorry.
They took our phones, dining room, charcuterie board. Felix, yes. Felix then asks if he could show me some of the paintings upstairs in the guest room. So he takes me there. We talk and then talk. And then go talk. And then go back downstairs to the party. As we're leaving, I noticed that Richard was upstairs too. Talking with Miss Eloise? Louise. But I don't think he noticed us.
Something more definitely happened with Felix and Alexander. They were knee-deep in the
they
passenger
talked.
seat. But I don't have anything to go off of with that yet. I'm more interested in... Can you recall what the tone was like between Meredith and Richard?
It seemed like they were trying to yell softly. Whisper yelling. But I didn't catch more than that. I don't consider myself a nosy person, and I wasn't going to start there.
Hi, Bad Art. It is weird
Anyway.
that Alexander constantly holds his hands up like that.
No.
He's ready to stick them in.
No, Diva's
my
talking
God.
with his hands.
Dude's in surgery 24/7.
He's just one of those that talks with their hands.
It's actually kind of reminds me a lot of the swatches from Deltarune. Actually, his whole character, like the triangular shaped bird, like stiff pose.
Hi, Dragonoms.
All right. Anyway, I returned to the party and eat some food, but something doesn't agree with me. Maybe it was the oysters.
The oysters.
Maybe it was the talk about ending this worker rights travesty. I don't know. So I head to the bathroom, and while I'm in there, the lights go out, and I can still hear everyone calling for help.
His
Sounds of
big
the
ass
tables being
teeth.
knocked over.
Tape super your bird and you have teeth.
The sounds of the tables being knocked over. The muffled panic just beyond the wall in the bathroom I'm in.
It just kind of hit me. Hang on. Pictures, commercials. He reminds me of this art that I did with Richard. Funny. Of Pinamont.
Pinamont.
Yeah.
Come on.
Triangular bird.
Because of the sweater.
Oh, the same vertical stripes on the sweater. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It just kind of like connected in my head.
Hi, Vod Pinamont.
Vod Pinamont's getting a lot of shout outs today. Hi,
Vaudemont?
girl. Did you read this?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anything strange that you noticed during the blackout? Anything at all? Something that sticks out during all that chaos?
What is that face? I don't think so. It was so...
Here we go. He just needed a little nudge.
A light under the bathroom door. It was blue, like a phone screen, I'm pretty sure.
Press 5 in chat if you're watching the VOD. Okay. A phone screen. I need to make sure I need to make sure of who had a phone during the blackout.
I just froze. Something in the back of my mind was telling me that if I moved a muscle,
Sorry, but my mouse.
that if I moved a muscle, it'd be the end for me too. Even after the lights came back on, I couldn't budge. Not until I heard Richard's voice and Miss Eloise's screaming. I left the bathroom only after Richard found me. That's when I saw everyone else dead. After that, I don't think I could really do or say much until you arrived. Still kind of, I don't know. I'm into disbelief. They're all dead, aren't they? It's not the same as losing a patient. You're prepared for that possibility. Not this.
The concept of murder weighs more heavily on him than it does for me. I don't know what that says about me. Okay, so we got some more. Damn!
So fucking dated.
Okay, let's ask about John McCain. Tell me something. You're the only one who thinks Felix is dead, right? Why?
Well, you're gonna think it's stupid. If he were alive, I feel like that'd mean he's the one who did this. And that's usually that's how it usually goes down. Person hiding has the secrets. I just don't want to believe he'd kill 7 people.
Tell me your thoughts on Richard.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was a hitman. Could be Elaine's pawn type. Maybe he's an ex-secret agent who works for a affluent drug rep because she's got some dirt on the CIA.
Hi, H. It's... I feel like... I don't know. This gotta be like a public domain spy, right? Lane's Pond?
What?
It's James Bond.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't seriously think that. He just seems mysterious.
Right. Do you think he's capable of committing murder?
I'm believing anyone would be. It's not something I like to think about.
No phone. You didn't have a phone, right?
In the potty. Those are the rules here, I guess.
Did you have access to the landlines in the house?
I believe I saw one, yes. I suppose I could have called.
Is Lane's Pond okay. I'll believe you, Dana. Was there an explicit reason you didn't call the police?
Miss Eloise, I was out of sorts when things started going south. And she was the host after all. Both she and Richard seemed so much more capable at handling a situation like this. I barely knew the victims, barely knew this part of town. I just found myself standing on the sidelines, relying on the two of them to handle it.
Makes sense, I suppose. And Meredith. What do you think of Meredith?
Intimidating. I can't even say her first name without feeling an icy hand on my shoulder. She has this aura around her. I can easily understand how the local medical field revolves around her.
So you admire her?
Admire? I guess you could call it that. If you squint hard enough. It's more like having the fear of an all-powerful god keeping you in line.
Not a clam jam.
Clan
That's the way
Jam,
my
girl.
viewers feel about me.
What, they're afraid of you? Because they're not allowed to
God.
say poop in your chat.
Your turn, Diva.
Okay,
They're not allowed to say poop in your chat? What's that
No,
about?
Kip-
No,
I have a piece of feedback.
it's propaganda.
I have some feedback about the game.
Kip is poop phobic?
So the different characters have different, like, rim lighting colors, right? I feel like that should be their name and, like, text box color.
Is that not the case for Meredith and Maxwell?
No, because her rim lighting is green, but her name is the color of her fur.
Like a yellow
Mm.
green.
Yeah, it's like yellow, right? They
I
probably went
figured
with
it was
more
a,
primary colors.
like the oinch of her fur. And, like, where did Alexander come? I guess it's the pink.
Oh yeah, his
It'd
is
be the
blue, okay, I see.
gloves.
Yeah.
I don't know. That tiger. Yeah, she's cunty. She's
Punchy,
homophobic.
But also, damn.
What do you need from me?
Can I see it?
What are you buying?
Coffee
Oh,
or
rip your
tea?
shirt
Can I
off.
see both of them?
Black tea with milk.
What a diva.
Anything less would be an affront to my taste buds. That was
Tell me about
fast.
yourself. What makes Richard Torres tick?
I am the head caretaker of Meredith and Luis's residence. I help with cooking, cleaning, and managerial work for any events Meredith hosts. I have a Oh! Gay gay.
Hi, Lee. Another LGBT?
I mean, I just expected all of them to be gay, so it's not super surprising. I have a husband, no children, and a stable job position. Satisfied?
No, but I get that you don't want to answer this question in earnest. Tell me about what happened tonight.
Of course. Before the party, I worked with the caterers to prepare the food. I received a call from my husband, who is actually one of the victims.
Oh,
No, bury your gays.
No.
He's so calm about this. Who's actually one of the victims in this. He wanted to RSVP late, but knew to call me, since technically the registration period had passed.
Your husband? I'm deeply sorry for your loss. I can't imagine what you must be going through right now.
My feelings are of little consequence. What's important is that the killer is caught. Now then, from where I left off.
Hi, Robert. Yeah, there's a possum. A possum.
Some.
I, of course, foresaw this and RSVP'd for him, so the call was meaningless. When the party started, I took everyone's phones in order to restrict any photography at the event. Wait, this is Clue.
Everyone's phones were taken away? Did you or Meredith have yours?
When on the premises, I rely solely on the landlines in the house, and Meredith partakes in the same restrictions to be fair to the other guests.
RSVP? What?
RSVP?
RSVP.
Oh.
RSVP.
Okay. And you read this?
Yep. As the party begins, I remained in the foyer to prevent people from wandering upstairs without proper supervision. After the party started, Meredith goes up with a business associate to discuss a private matter.
Oh, she got railed.
I like how I inflicted Kip with the foyer.
I spoke with Meredith. The associate was Mickey Gordon, yes?
Yes, that is correct.
Can you tell me more about him?
I refuse.
Why are they so
Not very
tight-lipped about
sly.
this Mickey fellow? There has to be something going on with him. He's Mouse.
Soon after the lights in the foyer flicker, knowing the cause, I head into the kitchen and find out that my subordinate, Felix McCain, is charging his phone in a faulty outlet. It's located next to the stove in the kitchen and it tends to trigger the circuit breaker. I unplug it, return his phone to him, and give him a lengthy lecture about this fact I'm telling you now, then head back into the kitchen to serve the next round of appetizers.
I don't think it's him, unless he hated his husband.
Probably not.
Once I return to the dining room, Felix is gone, so I'm left to do this myself, after which I return to my post in the foyer.
The foyer.
Then, once I realize Meredith is still upstairs, I go up to gently remind her that she has a party to run.
Was the discussion particularly heated?
Of course not. It was brief, and she headed downstairs shortly after.
Foyer is so upsetting, right?
What?
Foyer.
Is that
foyer.
not like how you say it?
That's not how you say it.
That's a
I said it wrong on
foyer.
purpose and it infected you.
That's how I thought that was how you say it if you're French.
No, it's a French word. You're supposed to say it like that.
Well,
It's
you're
one of
also,
those
words-
you're also
English
supposed
words
to
are
say
French.
croissant, but
No.
if you say that, I'm pulling your dick off. Foyer.
For yippee.
Okay. So it wasn't an argument?
No. I'm sorry, I heard Maya scream through your mic, but I didn't actually hear her in real life. It's funny. No, I can't possibly imagine what could give you that impression. Maya's grumpy because we didn't take her for a walk. I jumped straight into this instead of taking her for
I
a
did
walk.
play with her today, but I guess it wasn't enough.
One skin, two skin, three skin,
She
four.
needs
Thank you for the
an AM and
foreskin.
a PM exercise.
Yeah. They were definitely
more
fighting
exercise than I
about
do.
something. But I don't exactly have anything that can tell me what it was about.
After
That
Meredith
is a
returns to the
tasty
party and
plasma.
I to my post,
Maybe
I
I
have a
could
discussion
sneak
with
in
my
and watch
partner.
Final Fantasy
It's brief
Spirits
and he
Within.
returns to the party.
I don't care what anybody says.
Hold
That's
on.
one of the best sci-fi films ever made.
Read that again?
After Meredith returns to the party and I to my post, I have a discussion with my partner. It's brief and he returns to the party.
They got a divorce right then. Are you going to tell me what it was about?
No.
No.
His sharp ass
Fine.
teeth?
I would let him try both.
What?
Don't worry about
The
it.
power goes out soon after, and I swiftly head outside to manually reset the circuit breaker. It requires a key to open it, is on the outside of the house. Once the power comes back on, I head back inside.
You know
I'm almost giving him a Patrick Warburton voice.
you know he doesn't have two of them, Hellhound.
Why are you saying that?
Oh, I forgot.
Hellhound
not
was
a
like, I'd
shark.
let him try both.
Sorry, not a shark. It'd be funnier if he did, though.
I swear I've seen people do orcas with two, although
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot now. No, I remember now. You're
How
right.
did you see in the dark? Why is he looking at me like that? Ah! What? Why'd you flash me with that?
Do you think there's gonna be a grappling hook?
Okay. Probably not.
Also, I don't think I was supposed to call custom outfit because, like, the ghost is not custom to this game,
Whatever.
but I did. Mini flashlight. I keep it on me at all times. I tend to avoid the blue lighted ones. I consider myself particularly red on these sort of subjects, and I heard that bluer lights cause eye strain.
So thoughtful.
Mini fleshlight is Kip.
Yeah. So man up. I doubt a little flash harmed you in any meaningful way.
You can't just flash someone and tell them to man up. What is it with this guy?
Anyhow, soon after the lights came back on, I heard Meredith scream, so I rushed to her aid and found the pile of dead bodies in the dining room. After that, I ascertained Alexander's location, looking for the two potential survivors. He was a short distance away in the nearby bathroom.
What if they just got ghost shipped or something?
like a like a wire snapped and cut the
Yeah,
wall in half?
wires snapped and cut everyone in half.
Oh, I remember that
Is everyone
movie.
cut in half?
We don't know.
In that time, Meredith made the call, which we later learned was to you, and now we're here.
So you left Meredith alone. How does she look?
She had blood on her dress and looked as if she had just seen 7 corpses in the dining room.
Now we know that they were bloodied, so they didn't get poisoned.
Oh my god, they did get ghost shipped. Oh wow, there's
Polchi.
a more button for more?
Yeah, they've all had that.
Oh my god.
Let's ask about Miss Girl. So what do you think of Meredith?
She's my boss.
And?
That's a factual statement, not a...
She's my boss.
I think I need
So-
to keep my lips shut to keep my job.
What do you think of the juice drinker over there?
Infant.
Just infant?
Infant.
So your subordinate Felix is missing.
Yes.
Do you know where he could have gone?
Not particularly. Whenever he skips out on work, he knows exactly where to hide. I no longer waste my energy looking for him.
Polchi. So just a quick question. Why didn't you call the police?
I trusted Meredith to handle it when she said she would. Then she called you.
So you don't think she did well?
Do you have a police badge? You don't need to answer that. Next question.
Suspicious. I think I have all the information I need from everyone. Could you show me where the phones are kept?
Of course. I'll take you to the storage room and leave you to your work.
Citation. Sorry. I need to start knocking out
Killer
possibilities now that I have a vague picture of the evening. Sorry, now that I have a vague picture of the evening. First one on the list will be knowing the phones were out of play. If someone was smuggling their phone around, it could complicate the picture of the evening. Storage room, 1040. We did all of that in 15 minutes in the game, but in real
Hey,
life it took an hour.
I have something important.
What?
Cambridge Dictionary makes it distinguishes between a US and a UK pronunciation of the word.
You also said dictionary.
Foyer?
Yeah, you dink. It's for you.
Okay, but these are like snooty rich people. They're gonna say foyer.
Yeah.
Well, Meredith maybe. Well, and
I mean,
In my
and the
foyer.
and her
Richard?
butler.
Is that the whale Richard?
Yeah. Mr. Torres.
I guess Hellhound's character would say foyer. Boxes.
Yeah, 'cause
More
he's apparently
boxes.
something-
Boxes everywhere. We have little boxes now.
Boxes.
The storage room is a complete maze. I know Richard said they'd be in the back when we were coming up here, but how am I supposed to get to the back with how this place is set up? I thought I might be able to check out the attic if I could find a path to it from here, but this place is so cluttered that it'd take forever to find. This is blueprints. The stairs up might not even be here. My poor curiosity is going to die in this affront to organization. Wait, is this the back wall of the room? Yes, I think it is. Let's see. Ah, yes, here's the phone box. At least the investigation will live to see another day. Let's open it up and... Huh? 3 phones? There are only 3 phones in here. I don't know why I'm doing a voice.
Why he holding
His
up
hands
10
are so
fingers?
cute.
If there's only 3 phones.
He got little possum hands.
Look
They
at
are,
his
they're cute.
fingerprints. Oh my god, it says 666. 6. I can't
6,
believe
7.
you
Oh
put
my
the
God,
devil
like the
number in
devil.
this. Bottoms up, and the devil laughed. Anyway. The first one is small and sleek. It's a penis. It's obviously a newer model, and an expensive one at that. I'd imagine it probably belongs to either Meredith or one of the other affluent guests. And the other one is a simpler model from a few years ago. At least I think so. I feel like I've seen it before, at the very least. It's very modest. Then there's this third big phone. It looks to be some sort of landline, but it's been disconnected and tossed in this box. Haphazardly. Strange. You think they would have put this in here as a gag? I can't imagine this was actually someone's phone. I guess I could. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Who wants to read this?
The pop goes the weasel.
He's not even a weasel.
It's a bomb.
This is a narration. You read it.
Suddenly, to the detective's surprise, the phone begins ringing. This doesn't make any sense. This is a landline phone. What is this thing supposed to be connected to? Naturally, Maxwell's first instinct is to pick up the phone. Call it a detective's curiosity. The phone shouldn't have been able to ring, so he wanted to see what the trick was. But as soon as he picks it up... This is Liv.
Please stay on the line and do not turn around while we transfer your call. This call may be monitored for quality assurance.
The phone chimes with a robotic yet cheery tune. His mortal mind may not quite comprehend it, but he's opened up a door he won't so easily close. Before the detective can think of dropping the phone, its cord springs to life and wraps around his arm.
Oh.
It slips around his sleeve, spirals around his forearm, and digs into Maxwell's arm as if it were a needle. It's a stinging sensation at first, but then it becomes white hot, burning away in a flash into a cold wave of numbness. It's as if his arm is frozen, disconnected. Shit! I gotta get this thing off me! It was so obviously paranormal, and I was dumb enough to fall face first into it. It's practically fused to my arm now. Does he know about paranormal shit? Like, what?
When I'm a multi-class investigator.
Okay. This isn't Maxwell Morgan's first rodeo. As a detective, he's dealt with the odd vengeful ghost here and there. The world is filled with many such supernatural creatures, right under everyone's snoot. It's not uncommon to go your whole life without encountering the paranormal. But to those cursed with the truth, they find themselves being pulled back into brushes against it, again and again. I've got to call someone. Let's just see if... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What do you mean there's no signal in here? Is he a bottom two? He's a possum. Yes. I've got to get out of here. I have to... Maxwell stops. I need to leave, but there's something behind me. I can't bring myself to turn around, much less move. That was rigged. You rigged that stream, bingo.
Me?
You reached out to Dana. You're like, call him a bottom.
I did not. That's in a line that I'm probably not gonna get anyways.
Our manner. Anyway, I know there's no draft in here, but there's a cold breeze brushing up against the back of my neck. My hands are clamming up, as if my whole body would rather shut down than move. Hi, Bungie. But yet, something is prodding at me. In the back of my mind, I can feel it tugging at me. It's daring me to try, to really test and see if I can't move. Maybe it'll be easy to move, but what then? There's something I shouldn't see. It could... Maxwell can't continue his thought. He doesn't want to consciously finish the thought. To him, thinking it's a possibility is tantamount to making it real. It would be a consequence that's on the table. After all, mortals are frail. He knows not to toy with forces he does not yet understand. It's the quickest way to a grave.
Congratulations! You, Maxwell Michael Morgan, are our 100th customer. We will now connect you to our first available representative.
Sorry.
Oop. Maxwell Michael Morgan is giving Francis York Morgan.
He's giving
You know what
Marvel
his initials
character.
are?
Delicious.
Oh my god.
Delicious. He's
Delicious and
yummy.
refreshing.
What are you two on?
The divas get together.
Hi, Pasky.
This is like when you guys both drew it Among Us and Split Fiction. you guys basically have a twin language.
When the brain
Hi,
cells
Patsy.
brush past each other.
His initials are
Ugh.
a manner,
A manor. A casket.
a cadaver,
Arachnid.
cranium. Anyway,
A ghoul. Wow! 2 customers in one night? I must be the luckiest demon on the face of the earth.
Oh.
we'll have fun with that, Pasky. We're gonna be yelling. The cord squeezes around Maxwell's arm, a sensation he's used to. Sorry. His muscles
like-
twitch, and his fingers wiggle in seemingly random directions. The point where the cord dug into his body squelches. But the detective... That's such a hard thing to say. The detective can't even feel the pain he'd expect from it. It's as if his arm is not his own. He can't put the phone down. Oh, he's squelching on it. A demon.
This is what happened to Felix. That's my
This is-
prediction.
Oh. This is the worst possible explanation I could get for what's happened here tonight. If some unnatural monstrosity is at the root of this, then it'll be impossible to prove this case in court, much less get everyone left... What? Much less get everyone left through the night. Much less... Oh, okay. Much less get everyone left through the night, now that it's attached to my arm. I need to find a way to deal with this thing and do it quickly. Who are you? What do you mean by customer?
Who am I? Who is anyone? My true name is unintelligible to mortals, and the point that you'd probably bleed from your ears, pass out, and puke oysters if I tried telling you.
It's the clam slam. So then,
Clammy Jam.
what am I supposed to call you?
Patience, patience! Anyhow, it's a complex question for sure. But for you, I'll grace you with at least the basic pleasantries. You can refer to me as the Necronomicon. Necromophone, or if we become good friends, you can call me Necro Heart.
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 Okay, Necronomicon. What do you mean by customer? And who was the last customer you had tonight? You did mention that.
Simple. You are a customer. By answering the phone, you've invited a non-refundable, irrevocable, transplanar, one-sided, and non-consensual contract with me. You give me a wish, and I assist you in granting it with my patented underworld assistance. As for your other question, don't worry about it. After all, a demon doesn't pack and tell.
I highly doubt you'd keep that card close to your chest if you thought the knowledge would be unimportant to me. He either knows who I am, or at the very least what I'm here to do.
Do you think Necro is giggling, kicking his feet while on this telephone?
100%, 100%,
Yes.
125%.
Kip, can you bring me some socks?
Like you're
The
cold.
socks.
My feet are cold.
Where
Gonna make
are
me
your
cold.
socks?
Top drawer. Left side.
Okay.
Thank
I
you.
telepathically told Maya to take them and hide them from you.
No, she can't reach.
She does this to me.
Well, if
She's
you
such a
obey my
diva.
wishes, then I'll ask that you dislodge yourself from me pronto and end this process.
Request denied. As per the vibes of this contract, I hold the rights to refuse any request that defeats the purpose of this call.
As per the vibes.
As per the vibes are off. After all, you're making a deal with a demon. You're supposed to ask for someone's blood and have it come at a great personal cost, or wish for something grandiose and lose yourself in the process. Come on, play the game. You can play games in good faith, right?
You have just said that I meant to lose myself in the process. I'm not catching any good faith vibes coming from you.
Sir, I'm a demon and faith is for mortals. Not having beliefs, morals, and attachments is part of the package. Now let's drop this charade and get to the bloodbath.
I'm not exactly a vengeful person. My life is fine as it is, and all I need right now is to solve this murder and missing persons case.
You know, I used to be a book. I had this mystical air about myself, with some bloke skin face for my cover.
Oh my god, Army of Darkness?
Literally.
But people used to be intimidated by people used to be intimidated by books, you know?
Hi, Cobalt. Thank you for the pets. Because of the skinned face?
No! It's because I was extra thick and full of terms of use and antisocial guidelines.
Oh, okay.
Also, people were illiterate.
Press 5 in chat if you're illiterate.
But nowadays, everybody has a phone. They're quickly becoming extensions of the soul itself. Can you imagine it? You can talk to anyone with a phone at any time. You can call them, text them, or take pictures with them on these tasty little metallic bricks of wonder.
Delicious.
People didn't need phones, but once they had them in their lives, they became impossible to remove. Look, what I'm trying to tell you is that necessity is relative. You don't feel like making a wish now, but everyone can change. I'm sure you can develop a new need. I recommend a taste for blood. Mortals love blood. They just need a reason.
That's 2 if you love blood.
Love, money, hate, desperation, envy, or maybe a special combination. I could go on, and I have all night too. I'm not the one who will die if he hangs up anyhow.
You forced me into this process without my foreknowledge, and now you're telling me I'll die if I don't take this shit deal you thrust upon me?
Yes! Here! Let me help! I'll give you some easy options to choose from. Money, fame, love, Don't be modest.
Ooh. Ooh.
What are you gonna choose?
Each one of you pick one. No doubles.
Immortality.
I chose money.
Okay, so I guess
End all
Liv
wars.
is ending all wars. Okay. What is number 5? From Kids Next Door?
Oh my god,
Alright.
I love her.
I'm gonna flip a coin twice. Okay.
What did that have to do with any of us choosing a choice?
Because Hellhound heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay. You said money, so money is out. Kip, heads or tails?
Tails.
Okay, Liv, heads or tails?
Tails.
Okay, Kip, heads or tails?
Oh my god. Heads.
Okay. And you said immortality? There we go.
Yeah.
Fine. Immortality, I guess.
We should just make you choose one.
Hi, Deep One. Thank you for the funny coins. It's Dead Ringer. It's a furry visual novel. With really cool art. I doubt he's actually powerful enough to grant me immortality.
Immortality? Oh, that one is easy. Thank you. Your patronage is always appreciated. Please wait while your request is processed.
The cord wrapped around Maxwell's arm tightens its grip, squeezing against the detective's flesh to the point where he can't even bend it. Then, as if needles of fire begin pressing out from under his mortal coil, his arm begins to burn, radiating from where the cord first punctured him. A boiling sensation coats his entire body. He tries to yell, but his strength simply leaves him. Maxwell falls to his knees, and his eyes fall shut. Oh my god, the big-ass sniffer. Oh, Kip, you gotta fix that.
What?
The sniff
colors?
emote. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to upload the fixed colors, yeah.
Thank you for the bits, Mahusev.
Two.
Also, I also wanted to pick immortality anyway, so.
Or Diva.
Eat. Detective.
Maxwell jolts awake, sitting up straight. As if he was just woken up. Woke? As if he was just
Whoa.
woken up from the most refreshing nap. The phone is also gone from his
Refreshing.
arm. It's as if it had never been there.
Thank goodness you're okay. I thought we had another casualty on our hands. You were cold to the touch and...
What happened? That's strange. Did I pass out and have a weird dream? That's uncharacteristic of me. Was I drugged? I don't feel particularly sore. But my throat's a little dry. Well, that's from me.
Oh.
How long was I out for?
A few minutes after I came in, I heard a loud thud and came rushing in.
Right. I don't know what caused my blackout at the moment. It could very well be related to the case. I really need to get something to drink.
Right. Allow me to accompany you during your investigation, then. Here, I'll help you up.
Oh my god, Somnophiles in chat?
Oh.
Sitting up gay. He sat up and went, ah! You know.
Oh my god.
That's what I do
Mac-
every morning.
Oh.
Maxwell accepts Richard's hand. So firm, so warm. and rises up to his feet. Some polite impulse in the back of his mind knows to let go, but something else compels him to linger. The orca's warmth is simply...
You can let go now.
Right.
Is your arm seizing up? You're gripping pretty tight.
No, I don't think so. I'm just really horny. My balls are so full. They're so full. Thirsty. Maxwell's eyes trails down to Rich's arm. His mind slows to a crawl, processing nothing except for his thirst. His throat is a desert in need of an oasis. He needs something, anything to quench this newfound need.
Can we get
Oh,
some
maybe a
lemonade
little lemonade. Oh! What the fuck?
Bro.
Maxwell simply lets gravity take over. Red splatters across the boxes and splashes onto the floor.
Oh, we chose the vampire route.
Even with Richard's arm consumed, Max's thirst wasn't quenched. So Richard was consumed. Yeah, no, that'd be an awful idea.
What? Short that end? Oh my god.
I really shouldn't test the power of something I don't understand. Okay. Literally anything else. How about that?
That was a CG from Edio.
Good.
You don't want to see the other short endings?
Okay, fine. Let's do let's do money.
Money.
Fine. Give me infinite money,
Money,
so I'll
money,
never have to
money,
work
money,
again.
money.
Happy? Maybe if I ask for something impossible for him, he'll just give up. He can't be that powerful.
Of course I am! Your wish is my command! Hee hee! Thank you! Your patronage is always appreciated. Please wait while your request is processed.
Poof! There's a puff of smoke. And suddenly Maxwell is standing over stacks upon stacks of cold, hard cash. Chat, 10 fucking bands and a crab boil could fix me. 100 grand, a crab boil, and an over lubricated hand job could fix me. Chat.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, you can get one of those right now.
$50,000.
Oh my god.
$50,000. And I spit in your mouth, and that would fix me. What on earth? Is this money real? Liv.
Oh, sorry.
Is this money real? That's what you're thinking, right? Well, why don't you look more closely?
With great suspicion, Maxwell slowly bends down and picks up a bundle of cash. It's solid. It's the right texture. And it even smells fresh out of the printing press. An overload him job if he was the one to offer it. Yeah, why not? I like demons. One of my sonas is a demon. This money may indeed be. The person on the dollar is a cartoon demon. This isn't even real money. Is this supposed to be a joke? Thank God it's just a joke.
Well, you mortals say you gotta spend money to make money, so I made money that turns everything it touches into gold.
Max looks at his hands and sees that his fingertips are solidified. They shine a pure gold that spreads down his hands like syrup. This is Fortnite. This is Fortnite Midas. Every inch touched is immortalized in a fixed position.
Oh dear.
He looks like he got peed on.
Oh my
I
god.
probably should have excluded people from that. Oh well, you get what you pay for.
Soon, all that's left of the detective is a statue of sparkling gold. He loves his gold. Okay, Edio. If he wasn't petrified, he could make quite the killing off of it. Yeah, no. That'd be an awful idea. Okay.
So cute.
End all wars.
I would put it in
Fine.
my living room.
End all wars. I bet he'd make a good table. Also, thank you for the bits, Deep One. It's a little vague, but it can't possibly do anything that broad in scope.
A little
Philanthropic.
philanthropic for my taste, but I can make it work. Thank you. Your patronage is always appreciated. Please wait while your request is processed.
Let me allow golden shower in chat.
The JoJo season?
Detective Agency, 9 a.m. Shut up. All things considered, that case was much easier than I thought it'd be. It's astonishing I was able to figure out who the murder was committed by simply through a slip of the tongue. I guess a good cold read.
God.
What is on my microphone? It's like a goop. It's a glob. Okay.
Goop on it.
I guess a good cold read saves so much more time compared to an actual investigation. I'm just glad I don't have to prove it in court. And it's just like Ma used to say. The real case was the clues we found along the way. Shut up. Now then, let's see what's on the news. Hellhound, be a newscaster.
Okay. In today's news, hold on, we're getting a special briefing. I'm watching stream, not Discord. It seems as though nuclear Armageddon is upon us, folks. Every major world power has unleashed the full brunt of their nuclear arsenal upon each other. And it's only a matter of hours before the bombs drop and we're plunged into nuclear winter. GG easy. Go home to your wives, husbands, and kids. Tell them you love them. It's been an honor being your newscaster. Oh,
I hate demons.
That's not...
Okay, we did all three. I've thought through your suggestions, my own ideas, and any other loophole I could possibly try, but in the end, I think I know what I need.
Oh? Something scandalous and bloody, I hope.
I like how it's framed as him thinking through the possibilities. That's funny.
Yeah.
It's a funny way to do a bad end.
I need to cover my bases, in case he's actually incredibly powerful. If I can limit what he can do, I might just be able to manage him. It's simple. Help me solve this case, and let me be specific. Assist me in solving it, but don't do my job for me. I don't care how powerful you are. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. Investigation, interrogation, and deduction. No killing, no irreversible curses. Nothing you do can cause irreparable harm. Okay.
You think you're real smart, don't you? Why should I agree to something so limiting?
Because I'll add a stipulation. If we can't solve it, you'll be freed from your blocky metal coil to cause mischief on this unsuspecting world. As long as you don't impede the investigation and help me when I ask, this condition will hold. Sounds like a good deal for the both of us, yes? I'm putting a lot of stock on this current case, but with what's probably the murder weapon on hand, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out who had this phone before I did.
Oh my god, he's so jaded and experienced.
Let me rephrase what I just said. You are smart. You know what? It's a deal.
Pause attorney. More like piss attorney, because I'm peeing in his mouth and he's drinking it and not spilling, and I just keep peeing and peeing and peeing.
You will
So you need-
receive my assistance for this investigation,
Wait, shit.
but if you cannot solve the case come sunrise, the contract between us will become null and void, releasing me from my immortal binds.
Thank you for not acknowledging that.
Thank you. Your patronage is always appreciated. Please wait while your request is processed.
A circle traces itself around Maxwell Morgan's shoes. It glows a bright green, whilst the lights above the detective flicker the same otherworldly light. Inside the circle itself, a sigil begins to form. Lines dance in different directions and compile into a complex arcane formation. Thank you for the groan. Then, once it stops, 7 flames circle around Maxwell. I thought those were balloons, which spiral into the air and then scatter in different directions.
Balloons, tower defense. Give me my monkeys. I'll pop them.
We need more monkeys in furry media. Just saying. Thank you for the literal legend. Yes! Apes in general, gorillas, etc. Wimpton from Overwatch.
Wimpton.
They slip through the bounds of the storage room, spreading out around the house. Fancy special effects. What was that exactly?
Wait, shit.
Simple! I summoned the spirits of the people I killed! Well, the ones I killed under orders. All my spells and functions come with conditions, exceptions, twists, and so on. There's no satisfaction with a hand wave and a wish fulfilled.
Hi, Kaz. Thank you for the bits. And the titties. Spirits of the dead, huh? So wait, how's he holding the phone and the phone is also right here? Sorry.
Then who was phone?
And
Who was phone? He also basically
phoning me
confessed
right
to
now.
the fact that his last customer was the one who ordered him to kill everyone. Actually, if I could get their testimonies, I could form a more accurate picture of the evening, even past my normal snooping. Oh my god. Where did that come from?
Drawing Wolf made it from me last night.
That's
Oh, I forgot to put that in
adorable.
Discord.
I'm gonna grab you
It
by
is.
the ankles and swing you into a tree.
Oh.
Okay.
Is
It's
that
a
the
Martin
Star of
activity.
David?
Get Hellhound instead.
No. It's not. That's just a
That's what
regular
you do with
pentagram.
Martins.
No, I'm answering
Oh.
Rupert's question. And thank you for the bits, Kev.
No.
Hellhound is more tree affluent than me.
Tree affluent. What does that mean?
I don't know. You pick up frogs. Actually, if I could get oh, I read this. Ghost words won't fly in court, but I can figure out how to make it stick. Not like demon magic won't fly in court either. Not in this district at least. Fine, thank you. I had to check out the crime scene, so if you could detach from my arm, that would be appreciated.
There's no need. Watch this.
Oh! He's gone. That's a pretty convenient ability.
Isn't it? Now I can talk to you without anyone hearing me. Can't read your thoughts, though. You'll still have to speak to me and sound like a crazy person. Now, tally ho! You've
Oh my
got
God.
a timer to beat, mortal. I'm rooting for you.
Tally Ho, the artist, who came back from a
love
long
Tally Ho.
hiatus and did this splash screen art right here on my stream.
Oh my god.
Wait, when?
What?
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
That Humble bundle you linked, so I don't know if this is all of the bundles that Humble does, but you can still adjust the sliders on at least this bundle because it's a charity bundle.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how that interacts with your creator, your affiliate link?
No,
you're not
I used to be a slider. I don't know how it works with that anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna let everyone know that you can choose to not give any, like, you can choose to change the sliders if you're buying this horror bundle to either donate it all to charity or to the publishers, which they all are, I think, indie publishers. So you can reduce the amount that goes to Humble Bundle if you open up the sliders.
I would honestly reduce the amount that goes to Humble in any way. Just leave the other sliders alone.
Yeah, split it however you want between the charity and the publishers.
Oh, Crocodile, I would always kick the shit out of a fucking Kyle. I don't know what that means.
Oil.
Anyway.
Kyle should pop up.
Shakyle. Hop hop hop. This guy is way too chipper about this whole thing. But I guess there's no worrying about it now. I still have my head, and now I have to use it. Now I have to give it. I should note everything down. I found particularly important. I'll take the other 2 phones as well. Should come in handy when I'm interrogating.
I can't stand his cute little hands. I want to hold them.
Do you think they stink? Where are his little claws?
He trims his fingernails. The foyer.
The foyer.
The murder scene is in the dining room, but first I need to speak with Richard. He got more coffee! Richard, you waited for me.
Of course. If you were to run into trouble, it'd be prudent for me to be within earshot.
You have a good point.
Now then, was there something you needed?
Missing phones.
I don't know why. I keep seeing Felix McCain and thinking Cloud McFox.
I keep reading it as John McCain.
Fox McCloud.
Fuck. Well. So let's talk about Felix. When you two were fucking, when was the last time you saw him? If he died, there should be a body somewhere.
Aside from my brief scolding of him, I don't remember seeing him for the entire party. At the very least, he didn't enter the foyer after I spoke with Meredith. I had thought he was in the dining room, but apparently not. Then again, he could have moved about during the blackout. I did give him his phone when I talked to him, so he should still be carrying it.
Missing phones. Most of the phones were missing from the box. Did you not collect everyone's phones?
This is quite embarrassing, I have to admit. Every year I confiscate the phones and I try to hide them in a new place.
Hi, Debug. Thank you for the sub. Can we get a 9 in chat for Debug, who's giving birth right now?
Time. Pay up.
Hi, Debug.
Without us?
How you doing, you fucking ferret? Oh. There's a bunch of new Playdate stuff. I want to put in a Playdate order at some point. They have stickers that say, the crank doesn't charge it. I think that's funny.
Yeah, since you're busy planning out like all of your streams for the next 10 years, start inserting some Playdate streams in there.
I am.
Don't forget.
I'm doing one in November, you butt.
I know. Well, okay. 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 That's the only one I know of, though.
Okay. Okay. I have another one picked out for a future theme as well. No. Do you wanna?
Yeah, I'm gonna come in there and start beating you up.
In battle?
You're gonna beat up my pelvis by bouncing on it.
Bouncing on my wood.
Anyway.
But the guests always seem to find where
bouncing on my wood.
It became too difficult to enforce.
Do your legs get
so
tired from bouncing on my wood all night long?
Phone out in the open.
You gotta start over.
What? Oh, it's something. Okay.
Star.
But the guests always seem to find where they're hidden, no matter how creative the hiding spot. It became too difficult to enforce, so we don't even bother anymore unless someone pulls their phone out in the open. School rules.
Then who was phone? They were the ones still in the box at the time.
The higher end one belongs either to Meredith or one of the other guests. I have no clear idea who the second would belong to.
I don't think I should show him the Necronomicon. It'd be too much to explain when I'm supposed to be the one asking questions. Besides, he could be the culprit. Okay, let's do it. There's no other... Like, I can't, like, leave or anything, can I?
You got
An evidence
Oh.
menu. I almost said wheel. What is this?
the butler did it. I can feel it in my circuitry. In all seriousness, you should focus on finding a subordinate. You never know. He could be my previous customer. Hee hee. Or not. I'll never tell. I'm kicking my feet.
That's
Giggling.
enough. It's about time to check out the crime scene. If possible, could you point me in the right direction? Also, I ask that you keep an eye on the other two. Just make sure everyone's together so that no evidence can be disturbed. Thank you for the hydrate horse.
Yep.
You can lead a horse to water, and he will make you drink.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the dining room is down the stairs and to the right.
Chat, inside you there are two horses. The one that you led to water but can't force to drink, and the other one that's dead but you're beating it still.
Which one are you, horse?
The one that I led to water. The dining room.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Girl, they exploded.
Yeah. Walking into the room, Max is immediately met with the thick stench of blood and liquor. The metallic smell pierces through the mellow and fermented hints of various fruits.
Liquor,
It even has the punch of spilled gastric acid pocketed throughout the poorly lit room. I think they may have gotten ghost shipped.
Oh
That
my
amount of
God.
blood, and there's like gastric acid.
But getting ghost shipped is a very specific thing.
I kind of hope
It
that's
was a phone
how it
cable.
happened.
Maxwell takes in the freshly red-painted dining room. Several bodies, which have been sliced, cut open, and dismembered, are spread across the room. One seems to have been cut through by a broken wine bottle, given the blood-stained and partially shattered glass between the corpse's head and torso.
Cut in half with a wine glass?
What's dog
That's kinda-
surgery?
When a dog
Yeesh.
goes into surgery.
I'll have to bill Meredith for a traumatic exposure fee. You certainly lack subtlety. You killed all these people with a simple wish?
Oh, please! There's nothing simple about a wish. Wishes need unpredictable rules, convoluted twists, and devilish traps. You gotta earn that brief glimmer of victory before spending the rest of your life in bitter regret. You put in those stipulations on yours, but typically I add in conditions for my help. Just look at all these dead bodies here. I told my previous customer I would only kill in pure darkness. I only had such a stipulation because of the wish, but I'm sure it could be important for your investigation.
And Felix is the one who was responsible for the lights going out, right? Right?
I don't remember. It's probably in your evidence collection, though. The empty flashlight? Or the flashlight?
It just said
should-
that Richard took a flashlight to the box. The
Yeah.
keyboard on.
But I thought Richard had mentioned that Felix plugged something in to a faulty socket.
Oh, it said
thought-
it made the circuit in that circuit go, like, if someone plugs the thing in there, the circuit will go out.
I thought
Hmm.
Meredith mentioned like plugging in like a phone.
And then the blackout happened, right as, like...
Yeah, but I thought Richard said that. Whatever.
Whatever.
What were all the rules to your kill? Ah! What were all the rules to your kill wish? I need to know.
Sure thing! Now listen carefully.
Well, that's all women know, noms. Charge they phone, eat hot chip, and lie.
I never lie.
But you're always charging your phone and eating that hot chip.
Yeah, I do love hot chips.
I mean, 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Read this.
Okay. For the purposes of killing a select number of people, 3 conditions must be met. 1. I almost said I. 1. You must remain on the call line while the execution is taking place. Early termination of the phone call will result in cancellation.
Oh, Felix said the N-word on Twitter and got canceled.
God.
That's where he is. Sorry.
2. You must state into the phone where you would like the execution to take place. It must be specific relative to the place you are currently, such as in this house or in the dining room. 3. All targets must be completely shrouded in darkness. Anyone with any light touching their bodies will be unable to be executed. Note, any user of this device can use this kill command as long as they follow the proper instructions. Good enough? Do you want me to repeat it in a sexy lady voice? I have so many impressions I can try.
No, that's fine. Thank you. Maxwell's eyes catch a flicker just beyond the corner of his eyesight. He turns around and squints, looking into what appears to be an empty space. Is that a wisp, much like the 7 he saw earlier, now floats right in front of him? Is this one of the ghosts? Wait, there were 7 of them. If the Necronomicon didn't kill Felix, then that means he's probably still alive, right?
Aha! It's about time you gained the ability to see them. Now you can talk to the ghosts. Come on and try it. It's just talking to me and I'll play what they say.
Right, but first I need to clarify something. You spawned the souls of everyone you killed tonight, correct?
Oh, that? Of course. All 7 of them were sliced up by my capable claws.
Delicious.
Now then, time to talk to dead people. I put so much effort into this. Come on, do it. Do
Hi,
it.
Jet. Fine, fine. We can do your spell.
Yay! Yippee!
If this is what kids are like, maybe I should tell the husband I'm not ready to be a dad. I mean, does that mean he needs a boy-bortion? He needs to go get an M-bortion? No. Stay strong. You have work to do. Thank you for the M-bortion quote. Just direct... Oh, nope.
Just direct your questions to the ghost.
The stench of death isn't getting any lighter. I should wrap this up quick so that someone can come and actually clean this up. Okay. So I just call them through you? The detective, summoning the phone to his hand, hesitantly dials a few buttons at random. A dial tone chimes, and the ghost in front of Max lights up with an arcane energy.
Please hold while we transfer your call. Please hold while we transfer your call.
I can't understand this.
That's strange. Did I kill them so traumatically that they lost their sense of self? pay him, I'm good.
Hey, me.
Well, new plan. Do you have their phone? Something tied to them should bring back their identity.
I guess. Let's see. None of these phones seem to work.
Well, I guess that means we go phone hunting.
The stench of death isn't getting any lighter. Oh. Okay. Are there no phones in here? We can't check their, like, bloody pockets?
I don't know if there's any body left. I guess there is. They're just not showing.
They just got
corpses.
pulped. The sitting room.
It looks like they exploded into a fine mist.
Yeah.
Me when I get misted.
You think I skipped a few boxes? What? Oh, they were repeat dialogue, Chanton. If I wasn't on the job, I would love to sit here and do a crossword. Me and my husband love sitting. Press 5 in chat if you love sitting. I love sitting down. Standing?
I also love sitting.
Mm-mm. Lying down? Nope, not for me. Sitting? That's where it's at. High ledge. Wait a second. That's a really poorly hidden phone.
That's a really poorly hidden phone.
Oh, sorry. You're right. Who hides a phone between seat cushions? Okay.
Let's go outside.
Outside! Yay! I love going
Yay!
outside. Meredith, Richard, and Alexander are all out here. I feel a little bad making them wait outside, but what needs to be done needs to be done. Who lying down with the feet up? Oh my gosh.
More questions? How thrilling. I get wanting to do a robust investigation, but why are we here instead of looking at dead bodies?
Hound.
What do you need?
Hi, Tangy. We are. Look at this guy's boobs. Okay. It's just repeat. Feelings. Let's ask about his feelings.
Waylon,
What?
He's so handsome.
what's the
Oh, we can check phones.
There we go. I was sorry. I was typing something in with a W in my autocomplete, and your website popped up. I just noticed the icon for your website is the bleb.
Mm-hmm. Is that it?
That's all. It's very cute. Yeah. It's,
Okay.
I didn't know that. It's very cute.
Is this your phone?
Yeah. I really should get a newer model, but phones are so expensive. Besides, I only use it to make calls, and my workplace has me using a pager, so it barely gets any use. Actually, saying it out loud is convincing me that I don't need an upgrade.
Tangy, it's brand new. Just got it today.
Hi, Tangy.
If he changes his mind, you should send him my resume, Maxie.
Like I'd subject anyone to that. What is that?
Girl, I don't know.
Heart.
Excuse me?
Forgive me, I was just thinking about my husband. His phone is getting old, but I'd never want him to suffer through all the expense of picking up a new device. Some say being
Aw.
frugal is a virtue unto itself, you know? No, I'm just speaking out of my ass. How are you holding up, champ? Pal? Junior?
There's at most 5 years
Oh.
of difference between it. Girl. There's at most 5 years of difference between us. Don't call me champ.
How old are you?
27?
Oh my god. My age.
Then there's
too.
10 years. Strange. I thought there'd be a much bigger gap. He's
Oh
37.
my god, he looks kind of rough for 37.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh my god.
He's so hot. What happened? Did you knock something over?
No, it just fell over. My
Okay.
fucking
Ghosts of
room's
Florida.
haunted. What the fuck?
What fell?
The light that I have for my Lego streams.
Oh.
Maybe it just wasn't on the table very well. I don't know.
It's
But it
the
just, like-
Halloween season.
It just like fell the fuck over. Kind of rough for 37 is my favorite description. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good look on him.
Hmm. I just like that the fur on his face is white, so you can tell if he... I'm gonna stop.
Oh my god.
This is Dead Ringer, Tangy. It is a visual novel that was made for a game jam. And it's really cute. And I like him. I like him. I like all of them.
Yeah, I like all of them.
They're all
Not the phone.
fun.
I thought there'd be a much bigger gap.
Honestly, I thought you were younger than me. Maybe I was just thrown off by you.
Go on, Alexander. Say it.
Never mind. I shouldn't run my mouth like that. Sorry.
Thrown off by what? His pink nose? His cute pink nose? His cute little pink nose?
His little
It's
bowers.
Do you want to see if the other phone belongs to Meredith?
Yeah, probably. It's weird that when I spoke to her and I pulled the Necronomicon out, it kicked us out of her dialogue, but with him it didn't. Yeah, whatever.
Your questions? How thrilling.
Phone. Is this your phone?
Oh, why, yes, it is. Would you mind returning it?
The kind of gay to want to be carried around by his husband like he's a little princess. Yeah. But also he's too heavy for that, so he just gets dragged around a little bit.
Are you speaking from experience?
I can't pick you up and carry you around like a princess.
Yeah. I'm too happy.
No. Action, be mean and rude. Action, give her the phone.
Yes. Be mean and rude.
I'm gonna be mean and rude.
Do it.
Can't imagine why you would need it for your investigation. But no matter.
She seems mad that I said no. How are you holding up?
My house is a murder scene. What do you think?
Poorly?
Answering rhetorical questions doesn't make you unique.
I
It
really
makes
love
you
that expression.
annoying.
That
So
nice
good.
expression.
Okay. She says it's her phone, but I don't believe her. Let's talk to the fuck ass.
How can I assist you?
Feelings. How are you feeling?
Uninterested in this line of questioning.
Best not to poke the bear. He's not a bear. I'm not a
Giving boomer.
I understand you work for Meredith and that your relationship has been fraught, but why do you stick around? Is the pay good? Is the contract bad?
Loyalty, I suppose. Loyalty to her, loyalty to what she represents.
We are reading it, Rex.
Or perhaps it was in hopes of helping my husband.
How so?
Connections are everything in life. Without them, you can't rise in any field.
He's a social climber.
let alone the medical industry. Come to think of it, maybe games and demos would have been a better category.
I can change it. Games plus demos. Done. Okay, let's ask about his dead husband. His dead, deceased husband who's dead and not
His
coming back to
husband
life
who
because he's
was
dead.
murdered.
You said your husband was one of the victims.
Did I?
Yes.
Bro.
I just wanted to clarify who that husband was.
I refuse.
Saying it
Eva,
like that
go
just
on.
makes me feel like it's more important than it actually is, you know? Okay.
It's us.
Okay. So I guess we're leaving. Back to the dining room? No, never mind. Okay, we got
Master
more.
bedroom.
Yeah, master
Bath-
bedroom, bathroom. Wowza. This place is in complete disarray. I can't imagine what sort of struggle happened here. They were fucking! Actually, I can. This seems more like something that happened on a date night with my husband rather than a fight to the death. They were fucking!
Oh my goodness.
That, and according to both Richard's and Meredith's accounts, Mickey was still alive by then. I guess I could check for a phone here as well. Aha! Right under a pillow. Bedazzled engravings in the shape of the name Mickey?
Look at that
Okay.
face. Go back.
Yeah. A bedazzled phone, Mickey? Does it whistle when he
Hey, Mickey,
walks?
you're so fine. Oh my god. Oh, you getting pegged by Meredith?
Oh my god.
Maybe. I wonder. Necronomicon, I need your assistance.
Sure thing, boss. I bet this guy will be a freak. Who haunts an old woman's bedroom? Please hold while you
woman's.
transfer your call.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm here for it. Also, I like how they have... Oh, what the fuck? They have like a little wispy at the
Mhm.
waist.
Fine.
Mirror Hellhound.
Flip a coin.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. Please tell me you're one of the ghostwriters here to do the post-mortem exclusive. Okay, ghostwriter.
No, I'm but a humble private detective, here to do my job and get paid. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Wow, you're such a scrawny little dude. God, it's been ages since I saw such a bad case of my parents didn't love me, so they never fed me right.
It makes him easier
Bro.
to, like, push down on the bed and, like,
Manhandle.
not make eye contact with.
He doesn't look that scrawny. He's just small.
He's small and thick.
He's rectangular. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean, maybe
like
it's
a
just
square.
Excuse me? Oh, he's gonna come from that.
You just have that look to you, you know? It's not that you're tiny and easy to throw around. It's something in your eyes. Like, you're still trudging, but the light inside you has gone out before life even began. Oh my god. You look like you went to law school is what I'm saying.
That's two in chat if you went to law school. Detective Max looks off to the side, rubbing his temples.
Usually I love my job, but sometimes I regret that I can't kill someone twice. This is one of those days.
Sir,
Hey, don't worry. I get it. You only live once, and you kind of messed up this life. But I want you to know that you can still improve your situation. All you
Think
gotta
the
do is listen to
self-help.
Mickey Gordon's podcast. reorient every aspect of your life and buy my products.
He's selling you cum powder.
It's giving right-wing grifter.
Oh, without a doubt.
And to answer your question, thanks to Meredith's health, my sups were all exempt from FDA approval, and you can't legally prove they were poisonous.
Okay. Can you bite his biceps? Yes.
I like his little blep.
He's a pickup artist.
His fucking he has a tattoo that says 310 on it. On his
He's probably just her
fucking-
boy toy.
Yeah.
That's what time he got the tattoo, though.
Oh my god.
He went in for a tattoo appointment. They were like, "Yeah, what do you want?" It's like, I don't know." And so they just gave him the time of the appointment. Notice the gaping hole. Oh!
Oh.
I thought that was just hair.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
me
there was a
too.
buzz cut.
Yeah, I thought that was just hair.
Did they get ghost shipped? Well, he still has his ears though.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe they
his
were
ears stuck
down. Maybe someone called him a bad dog and his ears were down.
I thought he had a red buzz cut.
I know. I thought like it was like he dyed that part red. And now I see the blood dripping down.
Yeah. Okay. That's not even remotely where I was going to go with this. You were murdered. You and up to 7 other people.
Oh, don't worry. I catch your drift, little dude. I'm here for catching killers and making me look good.
I find it hard to hate people. We all have a right to life, and I wouldn't wish ill upon a bad person, even if I wouldn't shed tears upon their downfall. Hey, I'm built different, though. I'll wish ill on a bad person. But this man in particular, I feel like it would have been more realistic if he had, like, a bullet hole in his neck.
CK.
Anyway, it's just his tuber, Rex. It looks just like him. Tired, but full of life.
Yeah, I don't look like an alcoholic.
You could if you wanted to, but you don't. So
I don't look that messed up.
So tell me about yourself.
What's there to say? A lot, actually. Women love me, men fear me, and I've got muscle for miles. Plus, I learned that I have a huge Christian... That is a Bible verse! Plus, I learned that I have a huge Christian following, so I got baptized live on TV by Leo Jackson himself. I'm
Bro,
basically
100%.
the poster child. I'm basically the poster child for a strong Christian man. I've never even looked at a Bible.
100% right-wing grifter. 125%.
John 3:16. Which one is that?
Is that
Which
the one
one
that
is
all
that?
the footballers? Okay, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. That's the one that all the footballers always like quote, right?
No idea.
Even in death, my ghost is still jacked. Maybe if I could do that, maybe if I could do that ghost body possession stuff, you could have a gym bro finally growing inside you.
Okay.
Not a gym. I'm just a simple guy who believes in being fit, being healthy, and catching babes like cops catch bad guys. A wedding ring
So
and
not at
babies
all.
are my gut and handcuffs.
Okay, that's enough about you. Gross. So, what was that about poison earlier?
A hoax is what it is. Some lying investigative journalist hack decided it'd be funny and profitable to drag my name through the dirt. You don't drag gold through the dirt. The nutritional supplements I sell on my radio show, in stores and otherwise, may not be FDA approved, but they are Mickey approved.
Ugh.
Literally,
People should
like,
put their faith in me, not some money-grubbing food government agency.
He doesn't actually have muscles. The supplements are calcifying inside him and creating tumors.
Hell, even I've used the subs once, and look at me. I'm still fit and healthy, save for some cuts.
Yeah. Does anybody know where he may have received a cut? Oh. He doesn't even
Christian said he
use
was
the products
circumcised.
he's selling as a nutrition guru.
I bet the only reason you're asking me about this is because your mind was poisoned by Hamilton Green.
Is Hamilton Green here tonight?
I don't even know why Meredith still invites him to these events. All he does is hang by the fireplace in the foyer and plot to take over Meredith's seat of power.
So he was here tonight.
I bet he thinks he's so smart with all the dirt and dead bodies he knows about.
Okay, Meredith. So what's your relationship with Meredith?
She's literally a goddess on this earth. You know, most women aren't super smart, but she's more than a woman. She's Meredith
Whoa.
Eloise.
Jesus Christ.
She helped me grow my wonderful fan base and launch my bustling vitamin supplement business. I'm a hot commodity and people could see it thanks to how smart she is. Shut up,
Hey,
Knox.
Name 5 women.
Yeah, name 5 women, chat.
Liv.
No, I'm talking to Kip. Liv doesn't
Liv
count.
Hirsch, Weinfredder, Mother Teresa,
Michelle
Meredith
Obama.
Eloise,
You would
Michelle
name a
Obama.
Christian woman, huh?
Gwen Stefani.
Gwen Stefani doesn't
Lady
count.
Gaga.
She's
Harriet
also a
Tubman.
Christian woman. It's
What? Is she? Do you know that for sure?
she's like super fucking Christian now. Like right-wing grifter type Christian.
Fine, Aisha Erotica.
Thank you. Anyway, did you read
not
this
only
one?
that, her husband is a pretty lucky guy. The babe is smart and she's a 10. If she was my girl, let's just say we'd have a litter of kids. Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
Press 5 in chat if you'd let him put a litter in you and then never call you back. And then you'd end up raising 7 things that came out of you that look just like him. And you can never prove that he's the father.
I think I'm
Because he
good.
died in a freak car accident.
Straight people. You don't have to use childbirth as your point of comparison.
Oh, I love it. He's heterophobic.
So, can you confirm something for me? You were meeting with Meredith here earlier today, correct?
Yeah. Sorry, I just read what you no, it's just yeah. Yeah, we were getting down to business and all that. Why is Mother Teresa so funny?
When you said Mother Teresa, I was like,
I'm just okay. So my mom went on a trip to Rome like last week, and she
And
sent
hung
me-
out with Mother Teresa.
Yeah.
Teresa's
So
dead.
Thank you
no,
for
no, no.
hydrating.
My mom was hanging out with her. Apparently, the Catholic Church just canonized some new teenager who died. And he's like
Saint
the
Carlo Atticus. I have
think
his
so.
fucking prayer card. My mom gave it to me because
Oh
she's
my
like,
God.
I know you're a gamer. I got
Yeah,
this
because
at
he's-
church.
He's the the influencer patron saint.
Yeah, he's the patron saint of gamers.
So the Catholic Church is trying to connect with new generation, I guess. Anyways, it made me think of Mother Teresa. That's all.
Okay.
That's creative.
And you were interrupted by Richard Torres, yes?
I'm not gonna be grilled by some bite-sized dweeb.
You're literally dead. You won't face any repercussions at all. You're dead. You're deceased.
Hi, Mortigris. Moldy grease.
Hi, Mortigris.
Oh.
Try again when you hit puberty.
Press 5 in chat if you've ever hit puberty.
Everyone better be hitting
press
5.
Unless there's like a medical reason you didn't go through puberty, in which case, hit 5 anyway as long as you're 18. Like, goddamn. This stream is 18 plus. We're talking about drinking piss. Oh, great. He's one of those. Looks like I'll have to find some kind of info to shock him into compliance. Let's ask him about his feelings. I'm sure a guy like him, with a Bible verse tattooed on his hand, is willing to talk about his feelings, right? I shouldn't ask questions that I don't want answered.
You know, I'm honestly relieved that I'm dead. It means I died a martyr to men everywhere.
He just started talking and all he did was think about asking. Since he's a nutritionist, maybe he has some workout tips. Even if I don't like this man, I feel like I have to ask. So how did he get so fit?
Steroids.
Let me level with you. You look like a nice guy, so I doubt you could ever reach my level. You're too soft and nerdy. It's not your fault. Dads have gone soft nowadays.
He's not even a dad.
Oh,
He's
I
a
wanna fuck him
different
so
three-letter
bad.
word with an A in the middle.
Oh.
Mine used to beat the shit out of me if I cried or did anything girly. Oh, that's probably with the child abuse.
Yeah.
Man, I was weak. I needed to get strong, and I needed to take it like a man. I only got this way because I was sculpted into a man. I worked out, got strong, and took respect from him. The way I know people like this. He was once so proud of me when I finally sent him to the hospital for once.
Right. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I'm a badass now, and I do the same for my boys. This kid. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
This cannon doesn't make girls.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I'm back to the Necronomicon. Kill him a second time, please.
I take it back. Okay. I'm so glad I have coffee on me right now, or else I might actually consider using that bed. Jesus fuck. Oh, fuck. Empty. My only friend here is the coat rack. If Hamilton hung around here all the time, maybe his phone is here. Tossed into the fireplace? Must have had to hide it quickly. Necronomicon, do your thing.
This is a green alien.
Me?
This is
is
Buzzy.
Yeah.
Live.
Sure thing, boss. Please hold while we transfer your call.
Oh, it's red.
What?
It's red from Animal Crossing. The way that one person who's really popular right now draws them.
Oh. Who wants to voice Hamilton?
I can.
Okay.
After dying and being brought back as a ghost, I've thought of the perfect lucrative business venture we could go into together. I'll let you in on it on the ground floor and even give you a loan if you can help me out.
I just have a few questions about tonight.
It's got nothing to do with my offer, buddy. Just think about it, okay?
Whose hands are stabbing him, by the way? Like, how is he a ghost with other ghost hands killing him?
The Julius Caesar Corps.
Can you tell me a bit about tonight?
Oh, you wish to know about tonight? It was a straightforward night. Party happened, and I stuck mostly around the foyer. Had a nice conversation with Richard, watched him go upstairs, and then he, Meredith, and Mickey returned together.
Did you notice anyone else?
No. I don't pay much attention to anyone I don't despise, so I'm not the person to ask. Oh. But what's interesting is the conversation Richard and Mickey were had afterwards.
Oh?
Renner.
Are you interested, detective? Ask me about the secrets of this place, and I'll tell you.
Okay, let's ask about him. So what's the deal with Hamilton?
Hamilton Green? Well, I work in medical insurance, and we pride ourselves on our profit margins. Oh. You wouldn't believe how much money I make off projecting erroneous claims alone. People buy insurance and think we'll just give out a blank check. We only offer to those checks to people who've earned it. Hide now means that people in need get what they truly deserve. Things like insulin are just a commodity anyhow.
Dude, the amount of characters in
He's
this
like
game who need to
evil.
get their fucking heads just obliterated.
I mean, they did, I guess.
He's got 3 knives. One says deny, one says whatever. You know, the 3 whatever.
Yeah, he's Luigi.
Yes. What company were you partnered with?
Scare Care. We care so much it's spooky.
That's stupid.
That's cute.
Let me just text my husband that we need to change our insurance provider. They would go to Scare Care. Ooh, I want to say something homophobic.
Well, we
My
have
insurance
content
company's
warning
so
up,
quirky. Except now, it's all for naught. Meredith Eloise is alive, and my legacy will be subsumed by her. It's always the perky ones. They don't contribute anything real, they're just fun around a bottle of red. Suddenly they're the center of everything. What I'd give to teach her a lesson.
Mickey Gordon. Know anything about Mickey?
Well, I'll tell you this because we're such good friends.
We aren't, but I'm not going to interrupt him for that.
Mickey Gordon and Meredith Eloise are having an affair. It's been going on for a few months, and the extra kicker is that... Well, you should talk to Mickey about that. I'm sure he'll accidentally give you something even juicier.
I mean, that was pretty obvious, and judging by how much he talked about coming and reproducing, she's probably pregnant, right?
Oh my
Preggers.
god.
I haven't told that information to Leo Jackson. Being the devout Christian he is, I reckon he would devour Meredith with this information. What the fuck does that mean? I'd be signing my own death certificate if she or Mickey found out it came from me. So if anyone asks, it came from Meredith.
He sure does
If
have
she
the scoop on
exposed herself.
everyone. Okay, secrets and bodies. So, are there any fun secrets you know about this group, or even the house itself? I heard you were the person to ask about fun secrets.
Are you interested in my information, detective? I'll tell you if you can pay me.
Pay you?
In information, such as it's a transaction. Something to give the soul some rest. I just want some confirmation on something, and because you can talk to the dead, I know you can get it for me.
I can only talk to the people killed today.
That still works. I need you to confirm something with Leo Jackson. He's one of the victims alongside me, yes?
I believe so. Continue.
That apostle knows everything there is to know about Meredith's husband, and I want to know if his secret is true. Just learn what it is and refer back to me, okay?
Okay. Fine. This better be worth it.
It's going back and forth between the victims is an interesting twist.
Yeah. My only friend... Oh, yeah. We're not reading that over and over and over.
Bathroom?
I mean, we can talk to Mickey again.
You can see if anything will change.
Thingy wants to know if we have any favorite characters yet.
I mean... Maxwell.
Yeah, Maxwell.
I like him.
Orca.
I like nice ones.
Richard.
Yeah, Richard's good. I mean, I like everyone
I love
except the dead
everyone's
people.
design.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, most of these dead people kind of act like they might have deserved it just a little bit.
Kip.
Hey, what's up, Buttercup?
If you ever call me that in real life, I'm gonna pee in you.
Your name's literally
Oh.
Clover, though. Wait, is that a good P in me?
So
Or...
true.
Wait, is that a good
Oh
pee in
my
me or?
God.
Wait, P like me? Is that a Fortnite reference?
Oh my god. Anyway, just have a few questions. Also, you should probably know that Meredith confessed.
Huh?
She told me you and her were intimate.
Yeah. What of it? It's pretty dope, right? I got a rep as a freshly converted man of God, but I'm still a hot-blooded man. Oh, you can see his eyes through his glasses.
Uh-huh. You're right. I think the whole world would love to know about it too. I'm sure that'll do wonders to yours and her reputation.
Oh, wait, you're...
Oh.
Wait, you're not serious, right? I was just kidding about it being cool. If Meredith's husband knew, or even worse, if my fans knew I wasn't a good Christian boy, I'd die twice. They might start thinking I deserve to die, instead of being the manly savior who died trying to protect everyone. My optics are people, too.
Maybe, but I'll need to know you're acting in good faith with me in this investigation, okay? Answer my damn questions, and I won't speak ill of the dead.
Right. Anything you want to know. This expression is kind of giving me some of the bosses from Have a Nice Death when you beat them up.
So what's your relationship with Meredith?
She's literally a goddess on this.
We've read
earth.
this. Hang
Oh,
on.
we got this before.
Straight people. Is that why you slept with her?
Yes. Please don't tell this to her husband. He scares me.
But you're already dead.
Just help a homie out here, please.
We are not homies. Fine.
This
Okay.
is actually a lot
wanna
like Snatcher
confirm-
in structure,
Yeah, a little bit.
which is interesting
So-
because it's Rimpai and not a full-blown, like,
Yeah,
you can do a lot with Rimpai.
I'm telling you, Snatcher remake, but it's furries and has a good ending instead of Kojima.
Hey, babe. Hey, you guys need another game jam idea, bro?
Oh my god. Only if I write it. So can you confirm something for me? You were meeting with Meredith here earlier today, correct?
Yeah, we were getting down to business and all that.
And you were interrupted by Richard?
Yeah, he caught me. Well, finishing a set.
Pumping a load into her.
Then he went on a rant about how he went out of his way to make sure I was RSVP'd. And that if I knew, and that if he
RSVP'd?
knew I'd do this, he would. RSVP'd?
I didn't even know there was a poll going.
Neither did probably most of the chat.
RSVP? Wait, hold on. He RSVP'd you? Did he do that the day of the event?
Yeah.
Are you married to Richard Torres?
What?
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 How did he's what?
Oh my god! I was not. What?
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 No wonder he
What?
wanted him dead. You didn't know?
Holy shit!
No, I didn't know. I guess that's one way to say yes.
Like you already knew this when you came threatening me with the affair. Like that my real last name is Taurus and the fact that I'm bi isn't public. God, if Leo knew, he'd be furious. He baptized me, you know.
Leo, Echo reference?
The idea that you knew Mickey Gordon was Mickey Torres was what I was scared of.
Well, now I do know because you told me.
Fuck!
Our deal still stands, though. Don't worry.
What?
Shit. That literally came out of left field.
So is he just keeping his gay marriage? Well, he's bi, but you know what I mean. Like his same-sex marriage a secret then?
Yeah, he's grifting.
The right-wing grifter.
So what was that
he's a
about poison earlier?
misogynistic bi guy.
Hang on. I want to see if this is different. Okay, hold on.
Rex,
Nope.
do you even know who his husband is, who he's talking about?
A husband.
A spouse.
Is this different at all? Okay. No, I think we're done with him.
Did we get a clue?
We did, yeah.
Okay.
Well, we got like something added to this. Oh, shit. I tried scrolling up. Okay. Mickey Gordon is the late husband of Richard Torres. It's not widely known that Mickey is bisexual, so he adopts the stage name of Mickey Gordon. That's the clue that we got.
Maybe we can bring this to Richard.
But I also want to go to the bathroom.
Foyer.
The foyer. The bathroom. It's the throne of kings. No toilet, though. Interesting.
Aw, that's so sad. Rip the fucking bingo.
I could take a bathroom break, but that'd be unprofessional. It's close to the dining room, so this may also be a part of the crime scene. Apparently not.
That's where, what's it called, was holed up in?
A lavatory. Yeah, but we don't have any, like, clues in here. Like, there's nothing to... I guess we're going outside.
Talking to Richard.
How can I assist you? Ooh, I like the ambience out here.
You said your husband was one of the victims.
Did I?
Yes. I just wanted to clarify who that husband was.
And I refuse. Oh, this is why I didn't want to say.
Oh, okay. I figured that would be the one, but apparently it's this. I saw the state of the master bedroom. How did it get that messy?
I didn't have time to clean it before the party. But seeing as it wasn't going to be used tonight, I assumed it wouldn't matter.
Oh, Crocodile, they were double cheating. Then why did Meredith call a meeting with Mickey in that room?
Well, she wasn't aware.
I don't think a mess of that scale would be something she wasn't aware of. Not only that, she would have been able to... She would have to have been the one to make that mess. Was Meredith Eloise having an affair with Mickey Gordon?
This seems more like a question to ask her.
I did. And I want to know why you weren't forthcoming with this in your testimony.
Oh, did he just lie?
Liar.
we caught him withholding information.
I mean, did Maxwell lie about talking to Meredith about this? Because he talked to a ghost about it.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, who cares if he lies?
I just think that's neat. I'm glad that he's lying.
I'm glad he's a liar.
Yeah, trick these people.
I can understand her not telling me. But why you?
It's none of your business. That's all there is to it.
Okay, let's talk to her about it.
More questions? How thrilling.
While looking around, I found Mickey Gordon had left his phone in the master bedroom.
Yes? What about it?
I also saw the state of the bedroom. So I need to ask, did you have an altercation with Mr. Gordon? Her face looked almost relieved when I said altercation. Interesting. She likes it rough. Holy shit.
Altercation? Heavens no! Would he have returned to the party if we had fought? I'm sure that even Alexander could attest to this evident truth.
That it must have been an affair. The room was in complete disarray, so I could hardly imagine what else could have caused it, nor the alleged argument you had with Richard.
All these people can break him like a twig.
I want to break him like a twig.
No! That's... You miserable little wretch! This conversation is over! If you tell anyone about this, I will bury you.
Now I'm certain of it. Maybe I could get some information out of Mickey's ghost with this. Wait, she's actually walking away. Ruh-roh.
Oh, I guess we...
Do we go back to the ghost then? I wonder if there's anyone in the sitting room now.
What was the information we could get out of Mickey?
We just got a dialogue option saying that we could take it back to him. I guess that she... I don't know. Like, I feel like we've gotten everything out of him. Do you want a brief tip? Yes. Tip me.
Tip us.
Oh, I have to give her phone. Okay. I wanted to keep it because I was being a bitch. Yeah.
Wonderful. In fact, here.
Right. The phone she borrowed.
Oh.
Oh my god, Noms.
Okay. Could you tell me a bit more about who and where you borrowed it from?
I had borrowed it from Jasmine Frank. She
Dibs.
was one of the late guests.
I want to voice her.
She was a damn good surgeon, too. The Academy of Medical Sciences wanted to have her hands embalmed after her death and enshrined in an altar to science. You know that.
I did not, and I wish I didn't. Let's go back to the phone. Any other relevant information?
I think she retrieved it from the bathroom.
Bathroom. I'll have to go to the foyer and check it out from there. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, artichoke.
Okay. Foyer!
Foyer B.
I like how he comments on Hamilton now. Okay. So bathroom. Let's go potty. Aha! One phone. Exactly one phone. I wonder who it belongs to. Probably Bird Guy, right?
Go
Can
to
we?
the dining room and see if that ghost.
Yeah, maybe. We do have a lot of phones now.
This one has a. Is this Hajime? He has a scar over his eye.
He's gonna have big stinky balls.
Oh, please, God.
Oh, I guess it's not this guy.
Oh, yeah, probably not. The phone acquired from the bathroom buzzes and chimes, as if it received a new message. Maxwell holds that phone up to his face, and then holds it out to the ghost. He perhaps expected the specter to pick it up, but instead the phone whips open, blaring with a garbled noise that slowly pieces itself into human speech.
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Cut.
Oh my.
Oh.
She's missing like half her head. I'm voicing her.
Oh, I like her.
Interesting. Not only is there no concept of hell, I've been awoken from my slumber by a detective and, I presume, my killer. The specter of death looming over you is quite all-encompassing, detective.
Looming over me? Is she referring to the Necronomicon? Perhaps he has a physical form I can't see. He would need one if he were to kill multiple people, but that's beside the point. Try to ignore him. I'm just here to figure out what happened here tonight. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? You think this is a wild voice for her? She's serving cunt.
It's not
She's
like my
cunty.
soul has anything to do but rest. So knock yourself out.
Judging by the caller ID on her phone, this person seems to be none other than Jasmine Franck. Dr. Jasmine Franck. She's a surgeon with a I almost said a waist thinner. Instead of a waitlist longer. A waitlist longer than the Golden Gate Bridge. And she seems relatively unbothered with the concept of death. I guess I'll have to find a different doctor if I get an arm lopped off tonight. Okay, so it's time to whip out my questions. And nothing else. Let's ask about our feelings. I wish we could ask coffee or tea to the ghosts.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
How do you feel now that you've...
Indifferent. I'm surprised you have the confidence to ask a dead woman her thoughts on death.
Is there someone I could deliver last words to? Anyone who needs closure?
The hospital I work at could use words of encouragement now that their cash cow is ground into a burger. Oh, please inform the Academy of Medical Sciences they can enshrine my hands if they're still presentable.
Right. Maybe not. So, you said there's no hell? What is there then?
I don't know how I would describe it. It's a bit hazy in my mind, and it's hard to express, but it's not hell.
Like you're not allowed to talk about it?
Precisely. Maybe there is a hell, but I haven't met the required threshold for it yet.
Maybe. Who knows? So tell me about tonight. Was there anything that stood out to you? Where did the phone go? Sorry.
Party starts, phone gets taken. I tolerate small talk with Dr. Edwards. I sneak upstairs to retrieve both our phones. I let Brooke have hers while I store mine in the bathroom. The party itself is its usual bore. I only tend because it would be unwise to end on Meredith's bad side. But there's a moment where she asks to borrow my phone. I oblige, returning to the bathroom. But instead of taking my phone out, I snatch one of the other phones stored there. I would rather keep access to my device, in case I need it. The other phone even had a charging cord attached. So in a way, it was an upgrade. Thinking back, there was also a particularly old phone I did not recognize. It was the one you're holding right now.
Right, Star? The Necronomicon was hidden in the bathroom? This must have been right before the blackout.
Meredith takes the phone, walks into the kitchen, and then the lights go out. I presume I don't need to explain how I was dissected. Frankly, I'm more offended that I was butchered by an amateur, rather than someone with any semblance of craftsmanship.
I feel like maybe blood just splattered onto the chandelier. Because there's literally blood everywhere.
If I'm going to be brutally murdered, I'd at least like it to have been a work of art.
Hey, I'm artful, aren't I? It's abstract and splattery. You think so? Right, Max?
I deal with corpses in my job, but I don't exactly like to think of them as art. It makes me squeamish, trying to think of displaying and messing with organs.
More?
Can you tell me a bit about yourself? It's to help build...
You don't need to explain it. I understand what you want. It's simple. I am a general surgeon who couldn't stop at one specialty. Our mortal flesh is a work of art that I craft and restructure to my liking. That's how I see it. We relinquish control of ourselves so that someone may change what's already written in our bones, whether erasing an injury, adjusting our physical state, or even tampering with our minds. Surgery is a truly beautiful endeavor. Which is why that is my only regret. To die in such an ugly way. To have my hands go to waste. Death is not something I feared. It's always the way you die, not the inevitability of it.
Well done. She's certainly forthcoming about her inner workings. She is a little bit fucking creepy. Do you have a spouse? Kids?
Neither. Relationships are for business, not for pleasure.
Well, at least she doesn't entirely forgo human connection. Okay, let's check out more. What do we got? I was really hoping we'd have coffee or tea. So the phone you gave Meredith wasn't yours. Given the fact that I have both that phone and yours.
You would be correct. What about it?
Whose phone was it?
It wasn't a phone I recognized, so I wouldn't know.
Which means it either belongs to another guest who she doesn't know as well, or maybe it belongs to... I should confirm that later.
Sandra Hamilton.
Yeah. Do you know any good spots that the other victims could have hidden their phones? It seems that their souls got a bit liquefied with all the trauma and gore, so I need their devices to cobble them back together.
Right. I guess there's Leo.
Ugh.
He acts like he's too old to use anything except a pager and a landline. But he just leaves his phone in his coat. I've seen him get caught in the act before, so I'm confident it'll be there.
There's a coat rack in the foyer. There was! Ah!
He's saying foyer.
Foyer! One of those coats has to be his. He keeps pointing out the coat rack being his friend every time he walks in. Okay. Bye, bitch. Let's go back to the foyer. I should check out the coat rack. Here we go. There's a phone right in this pocket. Now I just need to find his ghost. See, I knew when we found a bedazzled phone for Mickey, it's like, oh, yeah, no, he's not straight.
Oh my god.
Right?
I guess so.
Maybe he's in the sitting room.
Well, the sitting room.
Yay!
Ooh, I can't wait to see who this is.
Let's see if we can materialize this ghost.
The night's going by so fast, isn't it? Please hold while we transfer your call. Please hold while we transfer your call.
Hellhound.
The Lord must be testing me.
Excuse me?
Excuse we?
They send a demon to me in my slumber and try to convince me I'm dead. I shall not be fooled by your illusions.
But you...
I shall not be deceived, serpent. Yeah, I thought.
No,
Yeah,
yay.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will feel no evil. For thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me.
Oh, he's being
What do
comforted
you
by
mean
a
by that?
rod.
Now leave me be, Spectre. The enemy hath no power over me.
Oh, this one's gonna be fun. I think he's refusing to materialize until you prove he's dead.
Prove he's dead.
Oh, you know, I think you mortals have a phrase. Proof of life. Try giving him some proof of death.
The sitting room. So we have to bring him something?
Poor little Pooba.
Ugh.
Proof that he's dead. Maybe we can find his corpse?
I mean, they're all in the dining room, right?
Yeah.
Will let you retrieve his corpse?
Thank you for the pets, Maroon. Hi, Maroon. I don't... Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's the guy who baptized the dude. Okay. So we didn't get anything new.
I wonder if Mickey has anything. If
Maybe.
Leo baptized him.
Okay, so let's go to the bedroom. Ugh. I want to kill this fucking ghost. Yep. We got all this. Yes. Yep. Okay. He doesn't have anything either.
Damn.
Let me allow scumbag in chat. I feel like we need to talk to a living person. Maybe.
Liver.
Maybe.
Okay.
We could ask Alexander about the phone.
Yeah.
What do you need?
Phone. Is this your phone?
Yeah. I really should get a newer model, but phones are...
Sorry.
Yeah, we went through this. I really should... Yeah, we went through this one.
Okay, yeah, no, that's the same. He's only dead ends. Like, why is he here other than titties?
That's enough justification, you know?
Yeah.
I guess. Hmm.
Can we go grab a corpse from the dining room now?
I guess. Let's go try it. Dining room. I'm gonna have to sort through these dead bodies just to find something that resembles Leo.
Hell yeah.
How did I end up here? I should have just wished for immortality. I probably would have been made into some kind of immortal ghoul. A ghoul that doesn't care about blood and gore.
A specter.
But I reckon I'd go home in a trance, wailing for trance in chat, and kill my husband, only to come to my senses as I feed on him, life draining from his eyes. Trudging through the blood and cartilage, Maxwell spots a body that is somewhat untouched by the mayhem. Leo's body is cleanly cut in half. His hands are skinned down to pulpy red flesh, and, if it were not for his anguished expression, He might even mistake him for sleeping amongst the dead. It takes a few minutes for Maxwell to ready himself for what he must do. He makes a quick stop to the kitchen and shops for a knife. No!
Yes!
I need a knife that's serrated. Straight edge would have a harder time sawing through the flesh. It would be cleaner, but I don't need clean. I need this to be over. Right. I should put on some gloves too, so I'm not getting my DNA all over this crime scene. Do you think Justin Bieber sprays his DNA all over the ladies when he's in Paris, France?
Ew.
I'm quoting Eric Andre. I need to actually... There.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this auto-saving?
I generally Ren P does have a autosave system. Once he finds a robust enough bread knife and a pair of barbecue-grade black nitrile gloves over hairy forearms, puppy's leaking, he returns to the body. I am so sorry about this. Detective Maxwell steels his resolve and begins a grim task, trying his best to keep his mind as distant as possible from the gruesome sights ahead.
What the hell, detective? You look so dreamy like that. All you're missing is a freaky mask, and you'd be so ready for a night out in town.
H said that you reacted the same way Lance Reddick did. You punched a hole in my desk and... Oh my god!
Is that the host?
Lance Reddick was the person that Eric Andre was interviewing when he said that Justin Bieber quote. And then Lance Reddick got frustrated, punched a hole in his desk, got up, said, "You need a new desk," and then left. And then he came back a few minutes later, dressed as like a stereotypical slave, rattling his chains, going, "I wish I were LeVar Burton."
I thought the guests they bring on usually aren't like in on the show.
Oh, he figured it out in the green room, and he asked if he could pull a prank on Eric Andre, because Eric Andre didn't know that he was doing that.
Oh, what?
So he flipped it. Also, hi, Buzzy.
Buzzy, you were in the game earlier.
Mm-hmm. We'll show you.
Hello, everyone.
Shut up.
Oh, kissing.
Seriously, stop.
You know, after you fail a solid case, you and I could spend some quality time together.
Oh, he's gonna give us the pipe.
Hell, I wouldn't even mind you having a go at my new body with that bread knife.
And now I have a disembodied head.
Nice.
Oh, he's a sheep!
A sheep!
This man died with a look of complete anguish plastered onto his face. I don't know whether the distant look in his eye is worse than making eye contact. I keep bumping my fucking mouse, dude. Maybe I need to just not use the mouse. I could tell myself it wasn't real. Sorry, if it wasn't so squishy, I could tell myself it wasn't real. I need to see if telling this to a therapist will trigger a tell clause. This one's going to leave a mark on me.
Could have been neater. Your grip on the knife was too tight. That made your cut sloppy.
Oh my god, shut up.
I just wanted to get it over with.
No, she's right. There's an art to it. This way the mortician will struggle to stitch it back. I mean, it's not like he was getting an open casket funeral after what I did to him, but at least he wasn't decapitated.
This does feel a little bit extra. Also, I do like her in the background right here.
Yeah.
Just nosy, not minding her fucking business.
Fixing the sloppy cut would be no problem for me. But one cannot find genius among butchers. All I ask is that you don't try dissecting me. At least go to medical school first. Or take a culinary class.
I like her.
All in all, C+. I can at least respect that you did not break into tears.
That's right, Max. Don't give up. You have the makings of a great beheader.
Press 5 in chat if you give great behead. Also, I also had a scrumptious cheeseburger, B. I don't know why I called you B. Buzzy.
Gerber.
Why am I being graded on head severing?
You know, I'm graded on a head severing.
Okay. Hang on. I want to go to the foyer. Well, we have to anyway. Look, Buzzy. That's you. Now we go to the sitting room. Not the shitting room, though. Don't think about the head you're holding. Don't think about it. The pissing room. The plapping room. Hellhound.
Lord must be testing me. Once again, I tell you, you do not have... Is that... When Moses said unto people, Fear ye not, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. The Lord shall fight ye, and ye shall hold your peace. I must hold my peace.
Good, Kip.
Hold.
Oh, wow.
That's my head.
Oh, the
Ooh,
skinned hands.
Look at homeboy's hands.
The hands.
I just like to ask some questions to find the person who caused this.
I see. I was not yet destined for the pearly gates, as I'm still needed on this earth.
Oh, if there were pearly gates, that's not where you were headed. I'm gonna have fun with you.
I'll just return this head to the dining room later. Okay.
When he was looking down, his hands were bleeding.
Ugh. Can you tell me about tonight? Can you tell me about tonight?
Surely, I arrived an hour early, so that I must pray over and bless and prepare courses for tonight.
Buzzy, this is about a detective who's called to a really gruesome murder scene, and then he gets possessed by a demon phone that lets him talk to the souls of the people who were killed so that he can solve it. And he's a cute possum, and I want to make out with him.
I also provided spiritual counsel to Meredith's husband. He seeks my advice quite often. He left once the party started, so I joined the flock in mingling.
Or scene reference? Nah, this is a small possum.
I spent most of my time in the sitting room, which was relatively undisturbed. Took those moments to read from Esther, as I appreciated her story. She rises to power in the kingdom of Persia and prevents the eradication of her people. Even the frailest lamb can be a powerful emissary of the Lord.
Right. You said relatively undisturbed, so there was a disturbance?
Yes. Alexander came into the room and asked me if there was a charging station. I presumed it had to do with the phone, so I shooed him off, but I soon became hungry.
Yeah, what Kip said.
I joined the others, and then, you know the rest.
He's a soft Catholic furry. He's a good, clean Christian fur. Parentheses, hetero. Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
I am simply God's servant, enacting his will in my profession as a psychiatrist. I heal the minds of the sick with prayer and, if needed, medication. Those who have lost their way. Only the Lord can heal those who have succeeded and succumbed to mental illness. Succeeded in mental illness.
Me,
and he
me.
Speaks, he speaks to me through me to heal.
Blib.
Got any divine powers? Like a fun arrow of light or something?
No, my faith is my power, and my cured patients are my proof.
So, you can't do anything about actual demons, huh?
Powers held by the Lord are not mine to command. If he willed himself to work through me, he could strike you down at any moment.
Okay, I'll wait then.
Anyhow, you're a God-fearing psychiatrist. Do you have a family?
I had not been blessed with a wife during my time on Earth, nor offspring. Do you have a special woman in your life?
No, he is the woman. I have a husband. I don't wear the ring on a job. I like to keep my personal and professional life separated. But I won't hide the fact if asked.
Unmarried, then. I see.
Oh, I'm gonna beat his fucking ass.
I'm glad you're dead.
I'm gonna reskin his hands.
And then peel him off again.
I will forgive you as long as you continue to work hard. Do your job and find the killer in God's name.
I'm going to ignore that. I won't. Can you tell me anything about Meredith or your relationship with her?
No.
Pardon me?
I see a serpent for what it is. You simply wish for dirt, don't you? I won't say anything to harm Meredith or Mickey, so you ought to change your line of questioning.
I see a serpent for what it is. Okay, F-slur. I'd hate to use this as a tool to convince him to be helpful, but not even knowing that they're having an affair.
A repeated lapse in judgment isn't enough to shake my loyalty. Do not test me.
Shit. I'll need more. I see. You're not aware Mickey is married.
Married? I'd imagine I'd know if a woman was in his life.
Richard Torres. Mickey's name is Mickey Torres.
That's... Legally, that's his name, but that's not why. Wait. What do you want to know about Meredith's husband? Not Meredith herself. Or what you want to know is about, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I guess spite wins out in the end.
There's no use being loyal to the serpent.
Fuck. Okay.
There you go, Meredith's husband.
So, Meredith's husband.
Yes. You're aware of the typical employee of this estate, I assume?
Yes. They tend to skew younger.
Well, due to a severe and repeated lapse in judgment, they sometimes skew below the age of adulthood.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He is a pedophile. Oh my god.
They work part-time and off the books, of course. It's to build experience in the workforce, but it's also because of the man's preferences.
Preferences.
His sin is that he fancies those too young for him. Meredith has forgiven him for his transgressions, and I give him counsel so that one day he may be healed. But curing an addiction isn't done by simply going cold turkey. I
wouldn't call that an addiction.
Oh my god.
The process is slow, but he is healing.
Very great portrayal of a religious person.
Yeah.
You mean he's taking advantage of less people on the regular?
I mean that he's hiring people of older ages, slowly but surely. The 18-year-old minimum is relatively recent.
Oh.
Tuon's, I think
that's not...
I think the surgeon lady is kind of redeemable. She's creepy, but, you know.
Yeah, the surgeon lady.
She literally did nothing wrong.
She's just kind of a professional.
That we know of.
Also, I'm back from taking my out.
Welcome back.
Okay, at least the one gossiper, I forgot his name, but Alexander once confessed to me that he worked for Meredith's husband once. Fortunately for him, he did not seem to have taken on the brunt of his inclinations. But I'm sure he's aware of the truth. I don't believe Meredith is aware of the history they all share.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. You three do that as well.
Well, no. Not that I'd remind her. She doesn't share the same level of forgiveness that a devout follower such as myself would. But thanks to your confession to me, I can relish in the fact that God led me to keep silent for this very reason.
Ugh. His hatred is abhorrent, but at least it makes him very easy to get information out of. I could probably get him to tell revealing secrets on anyone if I told him they were gay.
That would true.
I mean,
I've heard there was some controversy between you and Alexander Florence, Behin.
Not controversy. It was the work of God. My religious duties conflicted with my job as a medical doctor for a brief period of time. Alexander took upon the will of the Lord and filled in for me. God worked through him and he saved a patient's life just as I would have. Had I not been given religious counsel to one of our hospital's donors in his time of need. The only issue is that the enemy seeks to tarnish my good name because of Alexander's good deed. I wasn't afraid. Satan is already defeated and victory belongs to the Lord. I'm sure even my untimely demise was part of God's plan. I just don't understand his will yet.
I want to kill this dude a second time. I want to kill all of them.
This dude is insufferable.
I love how
what an
like
insufferable
the
little prick.
shadow across his face is like half red. Like, yeah,
Mhm.
fuck you, evil.
He feels evil, and I like that.
There's people like this in the White House right now. Keep in
I
mind.
thought this was his injury.
No,
Cut
his
in
hands
half,
are like
lower body.
yeah, and his hands were like skinned.
Yeah.
Bitch in sheep's clothing, girl. Right. You think he'd hold more contempt for Alexander, but it seems like he's more determined to believe this murder has some sort of meaning. With nothing else to lose, I wonder if anything could break him out of that. Actually, it's probably not worth wondering about. Shaken faith. Have the events of tonight shaken your faith at all? I realize having to show you your head is traumatic.
Don't misunderstand. I'm still God's humble servant. I'm still part of his plan. It's just like a job. Though he has slayed me, yet I will trust in him. But I will maintain my own ways before him.
Did he just say that God slayed?
Truly.
Oh my God, slay.
I don't keep my faith, and if I don't maintain my ways, I will lose his favor. I must trust that there's a reason I must die while so many godless sinners yet breathe.
No one deserves to die, really.
Well, except Meredith's husband.
Well, death does help get rid of annoying people.
Sorry,
That's
Necronomicon
so
has a point
true.
there. So true. Even the demon knows your godless words are limp against divine truth. If God wills it, life can and should end. You do not have a right to breathe if God deems you unworthy of it.
So I guess you were unworthy.
There's this like meme shirt where it's like, met God, she's a woman. And every time I think of that fucking shirt, I think of like an edit I saw where it was, met God, sucked her dick. And it's like, yeah, cool.
Oh, he did not like that. The Lord is testing me, yet and still.
We can't really talk to him about anything else. I hope I didn't track any blood in here from Leo's head. We probably need to go get rid of that, huh? Back to the dining room. Met God, she's black. Oh, right. That's the one. I still like met God, sucked her dick. Okay, so who are we missing?
The
I don't know.
I don't know. I
The
went
husband
here.
wasn't there though.
Yeah, the husband wasn't here.
We go.
But
we,
Oh,
can
we
go
have to go back to
foyer
the
and
guy
give
in the
dirt.
foyer. Yeah.
Yeah,
and give the
give
dirt.
the dirt on the husband.
Have you finally thought about my offer? It's very lucrative. I swear on my life.
Just give me more time to think about it. I have more questions about tonight. Actually, before I ask my questions, I do have some information to share. It's about Meredith's husband. Leo told me that he takes advantage of the younger hired help. He also said that Alexander was aware of this as well, having once worked for them in that capacity.
I knew it. I knew it.
Okay, Buzzy also said red.
Yeah, it's the same character archetype too.
I just have one more request for you then. If you could, recover my will from my corpse and hand it to Alexander. I'd planned to throw all my money behind anyone who could take her down and pull my name into the sun. But I guess I'll just have to settle for dragging her to hell with me.
Love the pettiness.
Well, I guess we gotta go back to the dining room again to get his will. Does he just carry his will around?
That's funny.
Right, I should get that will.
You're
Dead
obliging that old hack.
Dead Red is getting his redemption.
Okay. Hack or not, it feels kind of bad to deny ghosts their last wish. Well, a last wish that is relatively harmless.
You know that's probably not gonna be harmless to your client, right? Why would you go out of your way to do that?
She's my client, but she's not who I was hired to help. Well, it's not what I do when I'm paid to solve a murder. I help the victims. As awful as some of these people are, if their deaths are some kind of karmic repayment for the harm they've caused, they've already paid their tab. I'm not the judge for the dead. I'm playing judge enough with the living. Here we are. It's only slightly bloody, too.
Interesting. I never thought of you like that. I guess that makes me the judge and executioner.
And we're the jury.
Should I manifest a second voice to create my own little chorus of jury?
Oh. I'm not the right guy to ask this sort of question. Okay. So now we go outside. And now we talk to Bird.
We should probably ask him about, what's it called first? Meredith's husband.
We can't.
Okay.
We can ask Leo about Leo Jackson.
Let's ask about Leo first. What was your relationship to Leo Jackson?
Him? Oh. He was creepy. I thought he could help me with the problem I had, but he was just...
I understand. I imagine he wouldn't be a very understanding person.
He was understanding to the wrong people.
Okay. Let's give him the will, I guess. Alexander.
What do you need?
Here, I have something to give you.
This is a will. Hamilton Green's will. Why are you giving this to me?
My investigation was able to suss out that he wanted to give this to you. That is all. He said he understood your plight, and that he wanted to back you up.
I see.
Rex, Christ, no, he doesn't.
Thank you for this.
Hamilton must have been thinking of his pride, but it is a surprising development nonetheless. Is that it?
Ask him
Can't
again.
even, like, question what it...
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see.
Let's see what his feelings is. I think this is going to be the same. Yeah, okay. Maybe feelings? Or the will?
Probably try feelings.
How are you holding up, champ? Okay, yeah, we got this dialogue again. Okay. I'm glad I gave Alexander the will. It feels good. He's still just kind of nothing. Maybe we talk to Meredith.
More questions? How thrilling.
Maybe Hamilton?
Have we done Hamilton
Alexander
before?
Hamilton.
What's your relationship with Hamilton Green? Voice crack, sorry.
Hamilton, why is her drink green now?
Yeah!
Whoa. Oh! She's queen!
He's unimportant to me. He's rich, but more of a spider. He catches smaller bugs for me, but I could see myself squashing him if I wanted, or had a reason to.
She's sipping on that. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
The Baja Blast.
He's not annoying enough to destroy, but not useful enough for me to see him otherwise.
Apparently her drink changes every time you enter a room with her in it.
What?
She must be hammered.
Brutal.
Where's she getting it all from?
I mean, she's rich.
See, yeah, but where? Does she just keep
What
alcohol
about-
outside?
She probably has a little
Was
old
there
buddy
anyone
go get
in
it
the
for her.
bathroom?
I want to check, but let me do something else first. I almost said farst. That's not a word. Okay, outside again. Yeah!
Oh.
It changes color every time.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Damn,
like
she's
the orca?
sipping.
Me too. Okay. Let's go pee-pee. Still nothing.
Huh. What does the phone say anything? I once helped a guy who ended up dying on a toilet. I didn't get to kill him. I would have used more knives or collateral damage. Death by shitting your guts out is just tacky. Does he talk about Elvis?
Probably not. I mean, we haven't met all 7 of them, but I don't know where else we would go. We've been everywhere, right?
That's a good question. There's 5 rooms, and one of them's outside. There's 4 rooms. And there's been a ghost in each room so far?
Yeah. Well, not the bathroom. But there's one in the
Yeah, there's
master
no ghost in the
bedroom.
bathroom.
There's one in the dining room. There's one in the sitting room. And there's one here.
That is weird.
Huh.
'cause- Maybe someone needs to give us access to the rest of the house. Have you talked to Richard in a while?
I mean, we could try. Let's try it. I don't know which one this would do. Let's try feelings. How are you feeling? Okay. Master bedroom. Yep. Okay. Meredith?
You want another tip?
Yes. Tip me. I
Leslie,
love
they're
tip.
all gay.
Yeah, he's gay. I didn't finish
You
with...
didn't
really?
finish with the thought.
Okay.
I made Tokyo tea that was that color.
Did you drink it?
Was it
Hell yeah.
Secrets of Bodies? Did we already do that one?
We did that one.
It's different.
We did this one. You've been so kind to me, so I'll tell you. You already know about many of Meredith's secrets, so I doubt that would be any use to you. But I do know secrets of this house. Voices carry and so do mumblings. I believe you mentioned something about Felix McCain. You're still looking for him, and he's nowhere in the house?
I've all but assumed he just went off into the woods at this point. That's right.
Well, there's one place he could hide and that would be the attic. Its passage is hidden in the storage room. It's along the back wall, obscured by boxes. There's a brick that's supposed to be removed from the wall to let down the ladder to it. I've always wanted this house. I would try to get every last drop of information about its history and construction. I dreamed about the day I would wrest it from Meredith's clutches. Anyhow, pretty good information, yeah?
Thank you, Hamilton. This is indeed good information.
Yes, and now we can enter a partnership together that'll last forever.
No. But thank you, Hamilton.
Send his ass to the spirit realm.
Of the bad people, he's the most, pleasant, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. I'd expect more cobwebs in this pathway. Or at least some sign of non-use. I mean, you can say that he's pleasant, but he was talking about how, like, people deserve to have insurance denied.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I mean, he's awful, but, like,
he's honest
comparatively
about it.
speaking, he's at least, straightforward.
Like what Nom said, he's honest about it.
Yeah.
Then again, if Felix is anywhere on site,
He's not
he'd
pretending
have
to be better
here.
than he is.
Yeah. As he rises into the attic, Maxwell is met with an all too familiar stench. The moon illuminates the area, just enough to show two things. A small coffin and a fresh corpse. Shit. I think that's Felix.
He died so boringly, too.
It looks like his head was bashed in. Wait, that shape. Wait a minute, that card. This song is a bop.
I do like this song.
Get Aisha
The
on
music's
this.
really good.
I think whoever killed Felix used you to do it. At the very least, it was around the same kind of shape. And nothing else up here is as big or as small.
It must have been before they picked up the call. I'm not exactly cautious conscious of my surroundings until someone initiates the first call with me.
So this was before you were woke. I need to tell everyone about this. Since Felix is dead, that means the killer has to be one of those three. That would make the big question. Who had the means to commit both acts?
I think it's Alexander.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning.
Xander.
This should be much easier to crack now. Covering up 2 acts is much harder than covering up 1. I'll have to return here later. Since there's no ghosts or people here, maybe I could ask the Necronomicon some questions. We can...
I like our conversations. You're absolutely fascinating. We should talk more.
I'll have to come back here and talk to him after I tell the others about Felix. Oh, so we're just leaving immediately. Sitting room? Why are they in the sitting room?
That's probably how we have to, like, get back up to the attic is through the sitting room.
We made progress.
Oh.
Proggers. As
Nice
Maxwell stumbles into the sitting room. Yeah, I like how they didn't just slide in. They had a little bit of a bob to them.
Mm-hmm.
As Maxwell stumbles into the sitting room, worry plastered across his brow, the trio of survivors turned to him. They exchanged glances, then approached the detective. That's so hard for me to say. I had a speech impediment as a kid. Leave me alone.
All right, what happened? If you called us back inside, I assume you have proof on who's guilty.
Were you able to figure out what happened?
Felix McCain.
You're able to find Felix?
Felix McCain is dead. He was bludgeoned in the head. His body's in the attic.
You! What? Was your little crony too incompetent to keep your dirty little secret?
Excuse me? You really think I would kill Felix? Please, ending his existence was your wet dream. You do not project that onto me.
Trying to get back at me because of Mickey. You want to tarnish my reputation that I worked so hard over the years to cultivate? I just thought the only person stupid enough to go this far would be Felix. But I can see you caught his idiocy when you smashed his head in.
Your reputation is nothing but a farce. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to chop up everyone here just to garner a bit of extra sympathy. You say this would be bad for you, but you turned Mickey and Leo into martyrs. Suddenly, the 2 poison apples in your entourage can no longer hold you down, and you even get rid of Hamilton, who's been gunning for everything you own.
Her eyes right now are giving those clocks where the eyes move back and forth.
Yes.
Yeah. Me? Oh, please. I'd be much cleaner than that. And I wouldn't leave anyone alive except for the fall guy. You know what? I'm calling the police. This is over.
Look at
Yeah.
Miss
Love the expression work here.
A what? So you can frame me for murder? Huh?
Oh!
Oh!
You fucked my husband, you callous.
Richard stumbles over and steps back 3 paces. He can hardly believe that he was struck.
Holy shit, she shattered her wine glass on his skull.
How's she gonna drink now? With a thump, Richard falls back, toppling one of the vases near him.
Okay, so step away from the butler. Max, I'm gonna need help elevating him. And Meredith, out. I said out!
You can redo that, but Liv, hit the excuse me.
said
Me-
out.
Fine. I'm calling the police.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Stang.
Alex and Maxwell, with great difficulty, prop Richard up on a couch. The duo can hear the faint sounds of Meredith calling 911 in the adjoining hallway. I have to finish my investigation. Wait, under the couch. There's 2 phones together. They're frauding. They must have been stashed around the same time.
Do what you have to do, but the police will probably handle the investigation when they get here.
Right. I have around 25 minutes left. I hope that's not real time. Hi, Cider.
Hi, Cider.
I get that, but I like to finish what I start. And I have to if I'm going to prevent a demon from being released. I should start back up in the foyer. There's not much time left.
Foyer.
Please don't be real time. The fact that the others
25
can't...
minutes. That should be enough.
Okay. The fact that the others can't seem to see the ghost is a blessing. But now, I can't talk to them without looking crazy.
You insolent wretch. You just think because we're dead you can escape my wrath?
Oh, Buzzy. The puppy is probably one of the worst 2 people in this house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is cute, though.
Kip.
Oh, that's right. That's me. Whoa, cool down, Grandpa. I just got baptized for the clout. It's no big deal.
Andrew Tate.
Forgive me,
fucking
Lord,
doggy.
for vengeance will be mine.
I'm not getting in the middle of that. Okay. Bathroom. We can't!
Oh yeah, go up and talk to the what's it called?
Oh.
Who are you referring to?
The phone.
Well, we can go through here.
But
I
I mean,
think,
talk to this
probably.
first.
Yeah. The cavalcade of boxes isn't so intimidating now that I've been back and forth a few times. Press 5 in chat if you've been back and forth a few times. Although it's probably bad that I'm getting used to the clutter. Let's do this one more time. Necronomicon.
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Hi, sine cosine tangent. Hit it, Liv. Oh.
Oh.
Liv, do you want to be Brooke?
I do want to be Brooke. What do you want? Me being dead doesn't make my time less precious, so out with it.
Well, I just have a few questions about tonight. In order to get an accurate assessment of the case, that is, she's so ears.
Fine, but make it quick.
Okay, about tonight. So tell me about tonight.
I came to the party as I always do each year, but tonight was different. The integrity of this event was sullied due to the presence of unseasoned school children.
What, like, they just had salt on them?
The nurse and the technician. They weren't here because of the accolades. The nurse was invited because he was on TV, and the Carters neglected their obligation, so this event by sending their child in their stead. Impressively, they are somehow less experienced than Mickey Gordon. Rest in pieces.
Well, at least post-mortem she has respect for the dead.
Worst of all, earlier in the party, that nurse had the gall to leave the festivities with the help. That rat butler, I can't remember his name.
Oh.
Who even learns the name of the help? That it's absolute hogwash.
So Birdie and Orca were fucking?
Anyhow, I did what any self-respecting woman would do and monitored the foyer to wait and see when the two would finally return.
Oh, the other butler. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's Felix and
Oh,
Alexander.
right.
Yeah.
The plan was
Felix.
to wait in the dining room, then suddenly clear my throat as to accentuate my disdain for their uncouth getaway.
Uncouth.
Uncouth. But that nurse had the gall to return alone, and not only that, immediately went to the bathroom.
No, it is him. He caved Felix's skull in first, then went to the bathroom to get the phone. No, because he beat him to death with the phone. Never mind, maybe not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he might have still caved his skull in because he's been wearing those gloves the whole.
Yeah.
True.
What if he's really bloody under the gloves?
Yeah.
I, of course, was furious, so I went back to the party and fumed over this childish unprofessionalism. I couldn't even find the rat butler at that point. He's probably off smoking somewhere. I bet he had a stash of cannabis hidden around.
The devil's lettuce.
The only saving grace was the fact that I was able to network with Meredith herself, and I listed all my complaints to her.
Yeah, I'm sure she loved that. You just bitching at her, Brooke.
She didn't make eye contact, but I hoped someone of her acclaim would show some concern for the sanctity of this event.
I don't think Meredith even bothered to mention Brooke in her account.
Yeah,
Anyhow,
I don't think.
This is the first time anyone's mentioned Brooke, right?
the surgeon mentioned Brooke.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because she got Brooke's phone for her or something,
Mhm.
or she stashed Brooke's phone. Anyhow, Meredith said she had to take a call, and I offered my phone, but I seem to have left it in the sitting room. But yes, then the blackout happened and we were all sliced to bits. Any questions?
Lucky. No, thank you for your cooperation.
Wait, so is Brooke's corpse in the dining?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they're
her
all in the
ghost
dining
came
room.
here.
Yeah,
Well, Felix isn't in the dining room. He's in the attic.
yeah.
So tell me about
Poor
yourself.
Felix.
I had assumed my reputation would have preceded me. Are you certain you haven't heard of me before?
Can't say I have. She seems rather sure of herself.
The care you have received up to this point must have been shoddy at best. Allow me to educate you.
Thank you for the pets, Maroon.
I am Dr. Brooke Edwards. I belong to the Edwards lineage of physicians, and I hold my position in high esteem. I am one of the
Hey,
greatest
Dino.
minds in the profession, and my quality of care matches that distinction. Most other doctors in the city are uneducated rabble. None of them have worked as hard as I had to in order to get where I am. All
Sorry,
of them
not-
operate under the delusion that they might someday match the acclaim of my family's name.
It never clicked in my head that rat, used as like a derogatory term, wouldn't really fly in like a furry universe. But also,
Yeah.
not calling her Rayman. I see. So you voiced a particular disdain for Alexander Florence. Why's that?
Who?
The nurse.
That's what he's called? He should be ashamed of having such a low-born sounding name.
Oh my god.
I'm glad she's dead too.
They should kill her again.
Yeah.
I am annoyed not by the whelp himself, but by what he represents. The youth of today have a revolting sense of entitlement. This Alexander thinks being invited to this inner circle means he's some kind of genius. Meredith could be forgiven for allowing Shay's attendance. It was necessary for the Carters to be represented at this event in some capacity. Our families are in a partnership after all.
Mm.
But Alexander?
And
All his resume has is one fancy internship and an inflated ego.
Hi, Zeno.
People like him have no respect for their seniors.
I see. Is there anything else?
No, why would there be?
So she doesn't even know him. She just hates the fact that he's new to the profession. Apologies. My mistake. A manor. The cowboy... Oh, yeah, we've read that. So where else? We can go back to the attic.
Attic.
Okay, we can't talk to his ghost.
I like our conversations. We should talk more.
Yeah, okay. Necronomicon. Necronomicon, will you also allow me to ask you some questions?
Sure. While we're here alone in this attic, I feel like we're on some sort of romantic getaway.
Sorry, your pipe isn't big enough, phone.
We can share each other's secrets and frolic across the beach. We could even hold hands.
Sorry, I'm married.
What? Is hand-holding too romantic for you?
Yeah. It's more romantic than making out anyhow. Hand-holding is always intimate, but making out isn't that special. Guys make out all the time, or at least me and my old pals would.
Oh my goodness, whore behavior.
I don't know where this Maxwell Morgan came from. Keep him around. I like his energy.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. I never actually asked you formally, so tell me about yourself. We've been working together, so it seems prudent to ask.
Huh?
Is that strange to you?
Usually, only the freaks who fall in love with me ask that. You don't seem head over heels for a demon.
Me.
Oh my god,
What's
are we gonna
your
see like
deal?
Enter
Looking-
Necronomicon?
I hope.
God. Looking for a silver bullet to get you out of solving this mystery?
No. Just basic decency. Is it a sore topic?
Huh? I guess my view of you was too narrow. And again, my very nature pre-selects for the worst people. Polite people like you tend to be the ones I'm killing, rather than working with. Fine then, I'm a demon trapped in this tome, but I'm powerful enough to change its shape. It's a phone now because I thought it'd be cheeky to keep in line with the times.
Oh.
I take on clients and grant their wishes in twisted ways, as to feed on blood and anguish. It's both a form of sustenance and karmic role I play. Those hungry enough to obtain me are usually striving for power beyond their control and brazen enough to trample anyone in their path. They always get their wish, and I make sure it's deliriously appropriate for their downfall. Deliciously appropriate for their downfall.
I like deliriously more.
Yeah. And the very few that come to me in true desperation, when all hope is lost, well, I give them a way out of their plight, at the very least. But everything must come with a price and a body count. That is a constant.
Could be the butler because his flashlight gave him a... What? Oh, yeah! Any light shone on him made him immune. Okay. Interesting.
So, because Meredith had the phone, and he had the flashlight. Alexander didn't have anything, but he had the phone, probably.
Alexander also had the flashlight shown on him, though. Like,
yeah, it
under
said
the
blight.
door.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Lenuri. Seems you got a bad deal. Must be hard to enjoy things when you're always working. Everyone needs to clock out sometimes.
Well, it's not like I can change it.
Okay. But it wasn't the flashlight under the door, it was the phone, right?
It was the phone light.
Hmm. So is that coffin your home? It's perfectly U-shaped.
Yes! It's sleek and surprisingly well kept. This Meredith, or at least her housekeepers, must have really cherished my casing before I was unboxed.
Oh my god, Necronomicon unboxing video?
Funny thing, that box itself is enforced with the lingering will of a lesser demon. It beckons the souls of mortals.
I don't feel a tug on my soul.
It's not so strong that it'd be instantaneous. Plus, the dead body is ruining the vibe. My coffin is nigh indestructible, priceless demonic artifact. It's older than your forefathers. Also, I can't believe you just made me say a dead body was ruining the vibe. You're so mean.
How is that mean? Your last user. Tell me about them.
You know I can't tell you their name. It's part of our contract, after all. If I told you, I'd be sabotaging the investigation by robbing you of the ability to solve it. It'd effectively make the contract null and void for us both.
I wasn't going to ask that, but I didn't realize that's why you weren't trying to actively get in my way.
What? Did you think I just liked you?
I'd like to think I had a good grip on customer service. That's beside the point. What I wanted to ask about your previous client is, was their wish to kill everyone?
I can't give you a definite answer.
I figured. Thought I'd ask regardless.
What I can tell you is my best guess. I don't think they wanted everyone to die. It might have been the only path they saw forward, but I don't think they wanted this.
Okay. Only path forward. I understand, thank you.
Let me ask you something. What do you wish to do once you find the culprit? What is your plan?
I'll call the authorities, hand over the evidence and testimonies, and try to bring them to justice. Even if it'll be hard to get a conviction with the supernatural methods involved, I'm sure I could figure out something to set law enforcement on the right path. But that's not important right now.
That is kind of curious. How are we going to explain how
Yeah.
the murder happened?
Is this little, like... It doesn't show up on stream, never mind. Bless you?
I burped.
Bless you. That's strange. Are you unable to create ghosts for people you didn't directly kill?
Well, under the rules of this wish, yes. I could make the ghost, but you wouldn't be able to communicate with it. It also would try to kill you. Most of my resurrection spells make malevolent creatures of the night.
Press 5 in chat if you're a malevolent creature of the night. So you could turn someone into some kind of Halloween monster? Halloween reference!
What? Do you want to be a bloodthirsty creature of the night?
Werepossum.
Huge fangs dripping venom with big claws ready to tear and shred?
No. I wouldn't want to be bloodthirsty.
Oh, he wants to be a werepossum.
Yeah. Why wishes?
I love Maxwell.
Why wishes?
Right. Not specific enough. I just can't wrap my head around why you're a being that grants people's wishes. If you need blood to exist, then why rely on granting wishes of all things?
Oh, how to answer.
Hi, Tasano.
Tasano. Part of it is that I feed on a mortal soul. I stab into you because you're my battery. And it's easier to get what I need by disguising that fact, becoming a tool that a mortal can use.
So, what do you get out of our particular deal?
Well, you either solve the case, which I can easily see ending in a body count, or I'm freed and can feed on people more directly. Plus, if you get out of this alive, we could renegotiate your wish to work better for you.
Like a werepossum.
I bet you deal with death a lot, so it'd be an easy deal for me. We could have a TV show and call it Necrophone and the Dull Detective.
Or call it Dead Ringer.
Oh, I just got the name of the game.
Yeah,
It's a
okay.
phone. Okay.
Poor kid. Maxwell would love to be a big old werepossum temporarily
thank
just to be
God.
doted on by his husband. Aw. I want to see him as a werepossum now. Sequel hook. No. Too
Yeah,
weird.
Dom, that's why we all want to be a were creature.
Come on, we could make a killing. What about Dead Ring?
I'd rather not be in a TV show. Okay, I kind of led the joke there. Okay, how about this? Do you have a question you'd like to ask me?
I get to ask you something?
Also, yeah, roll credits. We're working together on this, so it's only fair. You get one personal question, no holds barred.
Boxers or briefs?
Neither? I don't watch boxing, nor do I use briefcases.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You're
Is he
freeballing
serious?
it?
Oh, you meant underwear.
Maxwell.
Briefs. Boxers feel like a second pair of pants. I agree. Also, I just like all my stuff being held in place. I expected
Fair.
him to say jockstrap, by the way.
Yeah, I thought that's
So-
what he was going into.
Used. Anyway. Okay. Maybe we could do two. That one wasn't really that personal.
If you're sure. Why are you a detective? You're not exactly grizzled nor grouchy enough for it. You're like a polite little man. What gives?
Rex, you can wear whatever you want. I was just agreeing with the character. Oh. Our manner. Well, it's because I'm good at it. Any other job would either drive me insane or net me less money. Has been to a room party. He is the room party. He's the guest book at the room party because everyone signs him on the way out and in. Plus, I met my husband on the job, so it's not all bad.
Oh, was he a client? A family member?
A rival.
Oh my god.
A rival. Okay.
Wonder if we can go to the bathroom now.
Yeah, we should try. Foyer. I ship Maxwell and his husband. Yeah, and me. Throw me in there. We can't go to the bathroom.
They were still fighting.
Try going to like, oh, what's outside?
Oh, yeah, what would be else? Okay. Not much time left.
Sever any more heads, detective?
No.
Not yet.
We can't even talk to
Yeah,
her.
she absolutely has murdered someone. We just don't know it.
She's such a baddie. I love her.
We can't talk to her out here. So I guess we're... Dining room? Oh!
Oh! Are these
Really hope
last
this-
two that we need?
The severed head of Leo doesn't get traced back to me. Can't think about that right now. I need to investigate.
That's Dendy from OKKO.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my god. You're so
Maxwell literally always is like, "Yay, husband!" Do we get to see husband?
We should be allowed to.
Can we get a CG of husband spitting in Maxwell's mouth, and then Maxwell
once he beat the
swallowing
game,
it,
That's how they greet.
and then a husband is like, "Good puppy." Anyway, 2 new ghosts. Those 2 phones I found together might be the right ones here. Necronomicon. Necronomicon.
Oh, sorry. It's finally time! Please hold while we transfer your call.
No garbled noises. Oh, it's an axolotl.
Oh.
You get that one.
I guess I have to be the axolotl because of my history.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's in your lineage.
I can't believe we're ghosties. I thought there was no afterlife, but this is so much more stressful.
Now, who is this? Sorry.
I'm gonna fucking beat your ass.
Who's Victor?
I guess I'll be. It'll be okay, Shay. You're not alone in this experience. We can figure this out together.
So, I don't know what's going on with the tail twin, but I feel like it's because axolotls can basically regrow their entire body.
Oh.
If it is a joke that Maxwell's husband is meant to be legally distinct Columbo. Okay.
Remember the most important rule?
Faster curiosity, and not fear. I'm sorry. You were such a good teacher, and I died a screw up. It's an insult to your work.
Please, you don't need to prove yourself. By teaching touched your heart and made your mind flourish, then I accomplished my goal.
Well, then that wouldn't be one ghost, Rex. It would be... This would be 2 people. Sorry. I'm pressed for time, and I need to ask a few quick questions about tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you need?
We'd be happy to help.
Okay. Tonight's events. Can you tell me a bit about tonight? Was there anything that stood out?
Something that stood out? I think so, yes. It was when I tried going upstairs. I have a hard time going to the bathroom if someone's waiting on me. So I was going to go to the guest bedroom's bathroom. But Richard was arguing with Mickey, and he yelled at me for trying to go upstairs. He was so angry. And I didn't know what to do, so I just used the downstairs restroom as quickly as I could. He shooed even Hamilton out of the foyer.
And as for me, I heard about Richard from Shay, so I went to check on him. This was around a minute or 2 before the blackout. He was making his way outside. He ignored me when I called for him, so I just assumed he didn't want to be bothered.
So Richard was outside during the blackout. Wait, that reminds me. Necronomicon, with your kill spell, can the caster also be killed?
It'd be a pretty bad kill spell if it did. They don't need to shy around it, no.
So they wouldn't need to be outside necessarily.
Oh, one more thing. I remember Meredith's face when the lights came on. I think I was still alive. Meredith came in from the kitchen, and yes, I remember her scream quite clearly.
Rex, the phone did the killing. About the duo. So, tell me about yourselves.
Well, I'm a university professor. I teach pre-med, and Shay Carter here is a star pupil of mine. They graduated and went on to become a lab technician.
They?
Well, yes. I did, but I kind of fell short of my family's expectations. They wanted me to work towards running my own practice. I'm much more comfortable studying bodies than talking to them. People. I mean, talking to people.
You said Shay's last name was Carter? I could have sworn I heard that name before.
You're thinking of the Edwards Carter Hospital. It was a hospital founded out of the renewed friendship between the Edwards and the Carter families. You have Brooke Edwards and Shay Carter here, who are both in attendance because of their impressive pedigrees.
Oh, okay, yeah, so that I was right about the whole axolotl thing. Her spine was ripped out and started growing a new Shay. Or their spine was ripped out and started growing a new Shay. Because axolotl. Axolotls are
Pretty
fucked.
But pedigrees mean nothing without the curious mind to back it up. I believe that you lived up to your family name, Shay.
No, I just wanted to live without being the center of attention. But I was born into it. I think the last time I had fun was in your class. In college. Colleague. I'm glad I at least have those memories.
They can, Rex.
Professor Valdez is a good person. He helps someone even as hopeless as me succeed. So that should tell you something.
Oh, please. I barely did a thing. You're the one who came out of your shell and flourished.
Good people. I'm almost surprised to find kind souls like these after everything that's happened tonight. Right?
You like them.
Oh, we got a coffee or tea option for them. So you two seem pretty close. How did a teacher and student become such good pals?
Shay was simply too shy to talk to anyone else before my classes in college. Not that I'm their only friend, because I'm sure they were able to make plenty after me.
Maybe a few, but I wouldn't say plenty. Professor Valdez is a cherished mentor to me. He helped me open up a lot, and I'm better now because of him.
So you feel like you owe a lot to the professor?
I guess. In a way, I owe him my life.
That's not worth much anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, Shay. I didn't know I was important in your life. It's a good thing you took my class then. Oh, I cherish all my students, but you touched my heart.
Coffee or tea? Settle something for me. Coffee or tea?
Why
that's
not
you.
both?
Tea. Coffee is too bitter for me, and it makes me upset, and I get anxious and scream.
Weak answers. Coffee should always win out. Oh, yeah, it warms his heart that he doesn't have anymore.
Oh my god.
Oh, please, Professor. Tell me you don't have at least a little preference for one or the other.
I guess I'd go with coffee. It has to have plenty of sugar, beyond saturated to be precise. Back at the university, I'd go into the chemistry lab. I came up with this method, you see, through which I was able to create a super saturated solution of sugar and coffee. It was a delicate, fragile thing. A single bump would collapse it and render it into a dark sludge.
Press 48 in chat if you want to be rendered into a dark sludge.
Oh my god. But it was worth it. Imagine a sweetness well beyond what your body would consider possible. And when I paired it with a slice of coffee cake, simply divine. A treat to be cherished.
Didn't get to add. Oh, okay. I don't know. I want to ask the question more in the game. It seems fun. His sweet tooth is really next level. I can't even imagine ingesting that much sugar. Husband.
Alas,
I assumed.
With my passing, my secret formula will be lost to history.
Don't worry, Professor. I'm sure another genius will come along with and independently reinvent it. Or maybe the chemistry department will pore over your notes. When that happens, Detective, you should try it.
Hypothetical sequel. Let us try it.
Words cannot do it justice. As for me, I like the taste of honey, and I think it goes better with tea than with coffee.
Well,
Can I ask?
I really like honey and coffee.
Can I ask the chat a question real quick?
Yes.
Type 2 in chat if you know about Paranorma Site, because I'm trying to get Waylon to play it at some point.
It's on
but
my list. I literally put it in a schedule.
Yeah, okay. I convinced Waylon to finally put it on their schedule after a long time. But it kind of is the same kind of supernatural detective game like this. It's not furry.
No, it's anime.
But I also really want a sequel to that too.
Double
I
up.
love
Thank you for the
paranormal
follow.
games.
Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice day or evening. Or a third more sinister thing. Paranorman, the stop motion movie.
Nope. Paranorma Site. Here, I'll spell it.
I think I have it on my wish list.
Well, Kip has it, so I have it, because family share.
Yay!
Also, just saying, honey's still good in coffee, okay? They both like their drinks sweet. One much more than the other. Okay, Meredith's call. So Meredith took a call right before the blackout happened?
That is correct.
Were either of you able to catch any of the contents of that call? Or did she mention who she was going to talk with?
You know, I'm not sure. It seemed pretty urgent, and I find it strange she didn't just use a landline.
Was she perhaps trying to be secretive? She might not have wanted the call to be traced back to her. I know that I used to borrow other people's phones so that my parents couldn't go through mine growing up.
A private call, huh? Did she have a second phone on her, or was it just the one with the charger?
Just the one.
So she didn't have the Necronomicon before the blackout. I doubt she would have been able to hide a phone as clunky as that within her dress. Man, I can think of a Leo whose head I want to sever. Shit! Alexander and Richard are still here. Oh, I didn't see you there, Alexander. How could you not? His titties are the size of a fucking billboard. Liv.
If this were animated, he would have bumped into them.
Mm-hmm. And stayed between them and go, you know?
Oh my god.
Now what's left?
Thank you for the stretch. They'd have jiggle physics. Hey. Can that be worked into a future version?
Oh my god.
Not much time left. Need to get a move on.
Oh, what do you need?
How's Richard holding up?
Terribly.
Click on it so you can make it bounce. Ooh.
He'll be fine. I just
like
have
him
him
with
laying
some
down with an
tendons.
ice pack. It's more shocking he didn't get any glass in his head.
Well, he's got thick skin. Well, I guess that's better than what it could be.
Still, Meredith is terrifying. She's a woman who never passes anything. Not even her outbursts. Oh,
That's
sorry.
Richard.
Still, Meredith is
My bad.
terrifying. Sorry. I zoned out. I don't know what else
did
to
you
do.
Say,
What?
did you say hypothetical remake earlier?
No, I said hypothetical sequel. Fuck your bingo.
What?
You're
not
so
even-
hateful.
It's very unlikely I'm gonna get the one I need to win.
I don't know who we talked to at the... Hey, Noms. Hint. Tip. Nudge. Poke. Prod.
You're the dedicated jackalope of tonight.
Noms has played this before. I want to hint. Jack isn't here. I can't be like, Jack!
Can you talk to the Necronomicon some more?
I guess we could try.
In the special room. You
I
beat the
mean-
game?
Oh,
An
in the
investigation.
investigation.
Oh. That's probably not a good ending, right? Or is that it?
I mean, I talked to everyone. Everyone, before the police arrive, I have something to say.
What is it now? You're still getting paid, so your work here is done.
Thank you for the ah. I want you all to know that I figured out who the killer is. Would you all like to know? A tense silence spreads across the room. Alex and Meredith exchange glances, but Richard decides to take initiative and sit up. Richard.
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 Kip. Kip then.
Kip.
Oh, sorry. I saw a blue text box and I didn't. Okay. Regale us, detective. Who is the killer?
Of course, but let's start from the top.
Where
The
is
party
he?
begins with everyone arriving. Everyone's arrivals are staggered. Some being
Oh,
early.
Waylon.
He's sitting on the ground. What?
Save.
Save.
Oh, let's do it here. Everyone's arrivals are staggered, some being early, others being fashionably late. And as per requirement, they all relinquish their phones to Richard Torres. Richard knows that the attendants never follow the no phone rule, but he makes a solid attempt, hiding the phone box upstairs in the storage room. After he sets roots in the foyer, Meredith is approached by Mickey Gordon. Mickey Torres. They have a meeting planned, but there's more than just business to be handled. Shortly thereafter, Richard notices the lights in the foyer flicker and finds that none other than late Felix McCain's phone plugged into a faulty outlet. He, of course, grills Felix for this and hands him back his phone. I mean, there's a little bit of red right here. I think she's just getting through it. Okay, now, here's the important part. Who was the last person to see Felix alive? Oh God, you three better help me
It
here.
would have to be Alexander because Brooke saw Alexander and Felix head up to the attic, right?
Yeah, I don't think we heard any conflicting information on that.
Brooke's account.
When he went to Alexander, yeah.
It's like that you can consult your evidence during this.
I like how it says no hints.
Oh, is that the book little blurb at the bottom? Or the Necronomicon?
Maybe? Or just fourth wall author doing it. Next, Felix and Alexander leave with each other to the guest room. And they fuck. Assuming everyone was telling the truth, you were the last person to see Felix alive, Alexander.
Well, no, I wasn't. When we departed, he went to the sitting room.
That would sound reasonable, but I know that's a lie. A certain someone would have mentioned it if they saw Felix come downstairs.
Also, isn't his body still up there?
Yeah, body's still up there.
Yeah.
I guess it could have been taken up there,
Would
but...
it be in the evidence? It'd probably be.
Wouldn't this be Leo? Because Leo was in the
account.
Would it be?
Oh shit.
Yeah, Brooke said.
Where are we?
The last point Felix was seen alive was when he went upstairs with Alexander.
Did you?
But what is the question being asked here?
I don't know what. Oh, who saw
Yeah,
Felix
Brooke
coming
was in the
downstairs?
foyer. Brooke was sitting in the foyer just monitoring things.
What about Hamilton?
I mean,
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, but all three of these are dead.
Is there any more evidence?
He was alive.
It is Brooke.
No.
Because the other two say no, that's not right. I can't rely on the testimony. So we just got to trust our gut on this, I guess. I can't rely on the testimony of a ghost. But I think I can manage on another train of thought.
You were backing up. I thought it was pushing you back.
Yeah,
No.
I thought it was pushing you back.
I was immediately scrolling back up.
Cheater.
Oh.
I don't think that he went downstairs. I feel like it probably would have just sent us back to that anyway. Why does it matter? I don't even think that he went back into the foyer. Think for a second. For him to end up in the attic, he would have to leave the sitting room. And there's one big problem with that claim. Leo, right?
Yeah.
What? But Leo's not an option.
Richard was in the.
Richard would have been looking for him.
Yeah.
Richard Torres would have seen him. Kip.
You have a point. If he was upstairs with Felix, then that means...
Richard slowly gets up from the couch he was laid out on. That was when Felix met his end.
What are you saying? You think I killed Felix? Why?
Why indeed? There could be many explanations, but I think one covers that.
This track's kind of going hard.
Yeah. Would it be for...
Him with
He killed him with the Necronomicon.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know.
I think that was an
I
accident.
feel like it's revenge or blackmail.
That would be the simplest explanation for how you wound up in possession of this.
A phone? What does a phone have to do with? Hey, lady, I ain't any normal phone.
her eyes.
The receiver moves like a mouth. It looks so old and yet.
I present to you all the murder weapon for all 8 victims
Yup. I killed them. It was me.
Fucking bird.
But I can't implicate my last customer, so I won't confirm or deny anything other than slashing up 7 people.
Now, we can go and cross-reference the indentation in Felix's skull with this phone, but I trust you'll all be able to take my word when I say it matches.
This doesn't... Richard could have done it too, you know. He was upstairs as well.
Do I know anyone that contradicts this? Fuck. Okay, hold on.
Is this about the phone being charged?
No, this was how can we prove that Richard wasn't also upstairs?
Because he was helping someone with their
He-
phone, right?
Wasn't he walking in on Meredith and Mickey fucking?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, they
that
were in
too, I
the
guess.
kitchen, I think.
Meredith.
I'm gonna say Meredith.
I don't even remember seeing Felix for most of the party. How could I contradict that?
Okay, never mind. It's not her.
Right, Alexander, maybe?
I mean, Richard doesn't even look for Felix anymore, so why would he be up there if he started hiding?
Hmm.
Is it Richard's own account of him?
Your
Doing all the
account
stuff he did.
contradicts all of that, Alexander. When you went downstairs, Richard was talking to Meredith, and they went downstairs together. He would have had to have gone back upstairs, and I know he didn't from his account and more. Oh,
Oh.
evil-looking fucking bird.
Sneaky bird.
Very Mars Vice Corps? Yeah. You are the only person who could have killed Felix. And I can even prove you were the only one able to perpetuate the crime of killing everyone else too.
Perpetrate?
Oh my god, the
I-
Phoenix Wright fucking.
He's stimming, chat.
God. Fucking damn it. I can't do this. I did it. I killed them. I killed them because it was the only way.
To conceal his guilt over killing Felix?
Meredith's husband, Leo, Jackson, Mickey, Gordon, everyone at this party, they're all part of this twisted mess.
Oh.
And then Meredith. The harm you've done to everyone who's worked for you is incalculable. I didn't care what happened to me. Meredith Eloise and her empire is a blight on healthcare.
Oh my
Do you know how
god!
much deregulation of insurance was enacted by her? How many more people went without being able to afford healthcare? How many specialist facilities weren't
He's
able to open
innocent!
because Meredith said no? It's maddening. So yes, I did it. My only regret is that you survived. But I guess...
Well, I guess there's no way around it. The killer will have to get away.
Oh? Excuse me?
I'm not stupid. In the span of one night, you were able to find out about both my affair and Mickey's last name. Then this little twerp over here is a ticking time bomb filled with my husband's secrets. The moment you see the inside of a courtroom, things become a lot more difficult for me. So here's what we're going to do. Felix killed everyone and then tripped on a loose floorboard. I saw him go insane, and Richard here was able to fend him off all by his handsome self. He went back to the attic to hide, and voila! Case closed.
Why would I go along with any of that?
You worked for me years ago, didn't you? Surely you didn't think you'd fly under the radar forever.
You can't say
Sure, I
that to
can
a
find
bird.
you-
That's racism.
Oh my god.
I'm sure I can find a few people you wouldn't want to see inconvenienced by your repeated lapse in judgment.
Well, Detective? Justice.
It's the only option.
Yeah, we gotta pick it.
I can't sit on this. I have a responsibility to do my job, and I cannot leave this unsettled.
You can't be serious. I'm paying you money. You're my contractor.
You pay me to solve this case, and I'm going to give my recommendation to the police. Faint sirens bleed through the wall. Right then, it's about time I do my job.
You can't just...
Do my job? I can, and I will. I can't just let this go. I think you could.
Well, he can't not solve the case because he's bound by a contract with the Necronomicon.
But he solved it. He knows who did it.
Uh-oh.
He solved the case. In one swift motion, Meredith grabs onto a lamp. She doesn't have time to think. She just knows that a problem needs to be solved. Detective Maxwell's hands shake as he searches for a way out of this. His gaze flies to Richard, Alex, then to the red and blue lights coming from the windows. He does not know what he's doing, but in a panic, he grabs the first thing that comes to his mind. Wait, no, there's one more thing. The detective feels it in his wrist. A great and terrible recoil, as if he had fired a gun. But what he sees is a Necronomicon's cord spearing Meredith's heart. Wait. We're standing over a dead body that was made by a magic murder phone, and the police are right outside.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. How do we explain any of this to anyone? My husband and boss were murdered by a death phone? My life is over because of magic? What could I possibly have done to deserve this? What next? God is real and he's personally sending me to hell early?
Richard's composure completely falters, as if everything he's made peace with suddenly came rushing back to him.
What am I supposed to do now?
What can we do? Then, just as everyone's eyes glaze over with uncertainty, Alex's eyes widen with an idea. He rushes out of the room, only to return with a knife in hand. His target is none other than Meredith's corpse. No, but now he's covered in blood.
I think he's taking the fall.
That's upsetting. He stabs her again and again, slathering blood on his clothes. Not with glee nor mania, but with something like calculated hurry. He looks up to Max, shaking from exertion, but with steady eyes.
I killed everyone. Is that an acceptable outcome?
Kip.
Why would you do that?
I'm getting what I want. I'm ending her empire. With Hamilton's will, I'm sure I could get a good lawyer. I'm going to lay out every last detail of what I know on record. Her idea of a fate worse than death was to have her dirt exposed to the world, and that's what I'll give her.
I'm not one for deception, but I can't exactly expect a magical murder phone to go over well in a courtroom. Not in this district, at least. Before Maxwell can get his 2 cents in, the police have already entered the room. Seeing the bloodied body of Meredith and Alexander standing over her, he is immediately taken in, and everyone else is detained shortly thereafter.
Police Precinct 4M.
Thanks, officer. I'm glad I can make your job easier. Finally, I can go home to my gay husband with a big, meaty penis. Explaining Leo's severed head was an interesting challenge, to say the least. And then not getting to finish my monologue was certainly disappointing, but I guess it would have fallen apart once I got into the supernatural elements. I think what stood out to me was the part of Alex's testimony where he was talking about the phone light. Who could that have been? Oh. I mean, Meredith had a phone, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's why she didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. She would have had to go through the kitchen during the blackout. Victor would have seen her if she was still alive, and Richard would have seen her if she went out. Okay.
Was it the Necronomicon? Because he said that
No.
if he... Oh, yeah.
It'd defeat the purpose if his kill spell created light. He wouldn't be able to kill everyone. Or anyone, actually. I guess under normal circumstances, it wouldn't be important. After all, Meredith being unable to go that route, and Richard having the wrong kind of light are things that only make sense with the context of the ghosts. Maybe not the latter. Maybe it was a husband. And he was there the whole time. Necro. He shut up as soon as we were arrested and hasn't spoken since. He certainly was helpful, even if he... Necronomicon.
Yes, detective?
Why did you do that? Why did you kill Meredith? You went out of your way to save my life without a wish. Why?
Aren't demons allowed to commit crimes of passion? My job pre-selects for the worst kinds of mortals, you know? Meeting one I don't want to see fail is rare, let alone one who'll keep stumbling on corpses, murderers, and all that good stuff. I want to stick around with you for a little longer. How about it? Want to keep a good thing going?
Sequel hook! Sequel hook! Fine. We can talk about it in the morning. Okay, time to finally get some sleep. Maybe I'll be home half an hour before sunrise, if I'm quick enough. Except now I have to show him to my husband. He's gonna be so annoyingly excited over a magic ghost phone. But I guess that's why I love Frankie. Husband's name is Frankie. I already knew that because it was said in chat.
Wait, was that the
That's
one
just
ending?
how it ends. Frankie, our husband, man. I really like that.
I like that.
No, that was amazing.
Thank you for the pets, Maroon. For
My guess is
something
that
made in a month,
you
that
guys-
was really impressive. I like it
Yeah.
regardless, but the fact that it was also just made in a month, damn.
I really enjoyed it.
I'm guessing that you guys probably had other stuff planned out that you probably had to cut due to time. But a sequel would be absolutely awesome.
It'd be fun.
Don't do certain things. Meredith kills you instead, and if you fuck up the questions in the case closed section, you get another bad end. Really?
Oh, so there are multiple endings. We got the good one.
We just lucked out by being smart.
Yeah, that's so lucky that we're smart.
It's so nice that we're slightly intelligent, everyone. Chat, thank you for coming. I really liked it. Kip, can you shout people out?
Yeah.
While
okay,
people
so here's
introduce
the-
each other. Yeah, check
Here's
out
the
download
game
it.
itch, by the way. All the creators, the whole cast, their socials are linked on there if you scroll down. So Dom, who's been in chat the whole time, project manager and lead writer, he's on there. We had Edio, who's the UE designer and script editor. I think Sir Meow Music tuned in earlier, the musician.
Yeah, briefly.
You can find them all on there. Thank you guys for joining us, by the way.
I think the only people who really didn't deserve to die were the axolotl, the owl, and the
panther.
Felix.
Oh. I don't think the fucking
And in the
surgeon needed to
yeah,
die.
no, I don't think
Yeah,
she did
no.
either.
She was just weird.
She was literally just there for like to be there, like as an obligation, I guess.
Yeah.
But everyone else could go rot in hell. I mean, Brooke was just mean.
I give a fuck about Brooke.
Dom says if you liked it, please give it a rating on itch. It really helps, I guess, visibility.
Mm-hmm. I always do that when I read something, like a VN, because that's kind of all I really use itch for. But chat, go check out Hellhound. Hellhound, talk about your streams.
So we'll be streaming on Saturday. We'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3. For hopefully a little bit longer this time. We'll see.
Hmm.
Hopefully no unforeseen difficulties.
That 1 star.
1 star?
1
Sad
star.
I was
face.
talking to... No, I was talking to my moderator, Star.
1 out of 5 stars.
Did
When
we
I
ever...
have 5
No.
stars, would not try again.
No, we did. We did, because he was one of the dead people chanting. No, he
The
was the
bisexual
dog
dog.
with giant muscles who was like...
He was the right-wing influencer dog.
He was the
Yeah.
Andrew Tate influencer.
I feel like he didn't lose anything of value. He's gonna
He was
find a
getting
better
choked
husband.
up by the sheep ghost later in the
Yeah.
game.
Mm.
Yeah.
Which good.
Yeah,
Good.
you.
The 2 ickies can have each other.
They can kiss.
Hopefully the
Okay, what
orca
about
finds a
Meredith's
new
husband
husband.
though? Like
I'm wondering if he
the
was the
pedophile just gets
person
away.
with the phone.
Maybe that's what I was kind of thinking, but
Oh wait, did we not have that answered for us?
No.
No.
Max kind of just took over and was like, who fucking knows? Does it matter? It's like, oh, okay. I guess you just decide that for us.
Yeah.
is there any way, is anyone want to spoil it? Who
Uh,
knows?
Liv, you should
What?
talk about your streams and stuff.
Yeah.
Because you have a shout
Okay.
out going right now.
I'm gonna be streaming on Sunday. We're gonna be playing AI The Somnium Files,
Which is not an AI game.
which is not an AI game, by the way. You get to go into people's dreams, and you have a little AI companion who's better than generative AI, and they're funnier. I love them. They look like their little eyeballs.
Well-
And one's a hamster. And the other one's just woman.
Yeah. Buzzy, I will say, technically he was bi, not gay. But also, you'd be surprised. You'd really be surprised.
People can absolutely be right-winged and gay.
It's...
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking get it, but hey, whatever. And then finally, Kip,
What?
talk about your streams.
Hi, my name is SpaceKyprite. You guys know who I am. Well, actually, I mean, some of you might not. I am a spacefaring fossa, usually VTube. I just got the shiny new PNG tuber from Emu Fur. And Waylon did this costume for me today, like in 2 hours.
It was longer than that.
My channel like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games, RPGs. Tomorrow, I am doing a Vampire Survivor stream of the new update, which has new Castlevania content and Balatro content in it. That's what I'm going to be doing. And then I have a Silent Hill F playthrough going that I'm going to be finishing after that.
And?
Also, Wayland is my boyfriend.
There we go. Okay. Kip's my boyfriend. We're dating and kissing and frauding.
Mm-hmm.
Are there werewolves? Are there werewolves?
In what? In Vampire
I don't-
Survivors? There is actually.
Yeah, they did the whole thing with Castlevania, and that has werewolves, right?
Mm-hmm.
You two are dating? No, I lied.
Oh my god.
Me when I lie.
But chat, there's one more thing that I want to do before we really wrap up stream. We're gonna read the entire visual novel again.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
no.
I'm kidding.
Go for the bad ending from a fresh save file.
Oh no!
But no, there is one more thing that I want to remind people about, which is this really cool fucking humble bundle of Indie Fears. It's the Indie Fears bundle. It's $13 USD for 13 games, including Mouthwashing, Arctic Eggs, Threshold, Buckshot Roulette. This is an incredible fucking bundle. I'm literally buying it after stream. Like, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, if you don't own more than one of the, if you want more than one of these, buy the bundle. And there's a lot of good things. Also, show them the slider.
Well,
at the bottom right.
Okay. Yeah, you can click adjust donation right here, and then custom amount, and then you can like make sure that it all goes to charity. But chat, you should absolutely use this link if you want to buy it, because that link will support me, and you get 13 cool fucking games. I've streamed 2 of these, and there are 3 others on here that I have lined up for the future. So
I bought it during the stream. The bundle.
Fuck!
Listen up, bitch. I came to
I wanted to get it. Use my link,
it
right?
doesn't make sense to use your own. Yeah, use your link.
So, okay. Eben, thank you for the 100 bits and sucking up my fucking nanner. Anyway, chat, that's it. We're done.
Also, Liv, thank you for joining us impromptu for like
Yeah.
5 hours.
Extra points to Liv because chat, I didn't invite Liv to begin with. Not to be mean. I just assumed that you would be busy or something.
I
Yeah, and
literally have nothing really going on at the moment because my raids. I don't raid until the 6th, so I'm
Wait,
free.
are you a Final Fantasy 14 raider? Is
Yeah!
that what's called? Oh my god.
I have a static and I raid.
Anyway, Liv, extra points for you for joining last minute, literally after we had already started.
And then I become the women.
But yeah, chat, go check out Dead Ringer. Leave it a cool review, even if you don't want to read it yourself. You watched us do it, okay? I really liked it.
Yeah,
I
go
thought it
check out
was
all the people who worked on it.
a really refreshing furry visual novel. And I like that it launched done, basically. Like it's not version 1.0, but like it's done, you know?
It was very satisfying. Honestly, the idea when I heard 3 to 4 hours, I'm like, okay, that's refreshing because I still have like glory hunts to catch up on, which is also episodic, I guess. But
Yeah.
like, it's not a commitment.
Glory
Though I would
Hounds
love
is
to
my
see a
one
sequel.
exception to like, I don't read unfinished visual novels just because it releases episodically.
Glory
And
has
also,
so
I
much fun.
still need to schedule the next reading of that, Cider and Liv, because you 2 are going to be there.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
Be
drop
there or be
Echo.
square.
Maybe I'll drop Echo from this month, and we'll just do Glory Hounds, because that'll just be one stream, and everyone has read fucking Liv. I know you've voiced Jenna so many fucking times.
I've only seen 2 routes of that game.
Was one of them TJ's?
Yeah, because we were only
No.
doing route.
It was Leo's and is it Flynn, the lizard?
You haven't even seen Jenna's route?
No.
Oh, that sucks. Jenna dances kind of good.
Yeah.
I've heard Jenna's route's really good, but because I was doing it with Marsh and we did the like first 2 rounds and then it just kind of like dropped because Marsh got burned out and so I was like, oh well, anyway.
Yeah, I can get that. Anyway, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid Outcast, who's currently playing Haunting Ground. I just typed Outcast _ radio instead of Outcast Stars. Anyway, we're gonna raid Outcast. Hey, apparently there's no Outcast radio account. Chat, our raid message is, but who was phone? I'm sorry, JC Penny. We've been going for 5.5 hours. We're not doing Ars PP. Actually, you can do Ars PP if you want.
Yay!
Funny. RSPP.
Ars PP?
RSPP?
But chat, just as a reminder, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I'll be on Outcast Radio. I'm also not streaming on Saturday, but I'll be on Hellhound stream. Say hi, Hellhound. That
Hello,
one.
Hound.
We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate. And then I'll be back on Sunday with Tiny Echo to kick off Echo Month. Where I'm supposed to also be streaming Echo, but I don't know if I wanna.
What if I don't wanna?
But chat, if you want more of me for some fucking reason, go to Wayland.live. You can find all my links there. A lot of people, I've had like 3 different people be like, I had no idea you won Fur Affinity because it's a different username. I don't know. Just go there. You can find me anywhere that I have an account. You can find it there. But thank you all for coming. I won't see you tomorrow. Not
Also,
here
Noms,
anyway.
Thank you for backseating us all night.
Yes, thank you, Noms.